Teeth the skin. Everything. Cold you. See red. I know. The paper forces over the side. All the falsified. The stupid bulk of meaning. Reembrace your stream of blood. Yeah.
Arkadaşlar selamlar. Geldiniz. Böyle gidelim. Tekken daha girmemiş. Selamlar selamlar. Nasılsınız bakalım? Abi merhaba, ben Tekken oynuyorum. Ben de Tekken oynuyorum, kazıyor öyle mi? Geldim ben. Sesini kısın onu. Neyse bari yayın gelene kadar bize Tekken. Merhaba selamlar selamlar. Kız sen otur burada. Tanıma sesini. Merhaba merhaba. Olur'dan hate selamlar. Arkadaşlar vallahi bugün çok inanılmaz yorgunum. Vallahi bir haftadır falan böyle iyi uyuyamıyorum. İşe de hep böyle uykusuz bir nebze gidiyorum. Böyle 5 saat 6 saat uyuyorum. Bugün de çok ilginçtir ki 9'da kalktım ama böyle paramparça uyudum yani böyle. Kalktım bir oturdum bir saat kahvaltı yaptım, bir daha uyudum, kalktım bir daha uyudum, bir daha uyudum, bir daha uyudum derken bir kalktım, saat en son 4'e geliyordu. Saat şu an 5, normalde turnuvanın başlaması gerekiyor. Ay bir dakika, yoksa şey miydi? Versus, bir dakika. Versus Fighting. Allah Allah. Bu kadar oyun varmış ya. Allah helal olsun adam. Zaten 10 fazla şey olmuş. Bekleyen 8 saat 5'te diyor. Acaba bizim buranın 6'sı mı oluyor? Allah Allah. Saat 5 gösteriyor ama. Bakalım. İngiltere'de akşam 5, Fransa'da kaç oluyor? Ha evet, bir saat falan varmış. İyi, o zaman bir saatimiz falan varsa şey yapmayalım aynen. Bir saat varmış ya, benim de aklım karıştı. Neyse o zaman şöyle oyunda böyle antrenman yapalım. Kol elim aldım, valla kollayım. Hiç isteğe falan geçmeyeceğim, yorgunum. Ne yapabiliriz diye şöyle bir bakayım. Zafina'da bir şey denemem lazım. Bu arada bir Zafina'ya bakmam lazım. Bir hareket deneyeceğim.
hwoarang. Zafina.
Guided by the stars.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ha tamam. Gitti daha gitti. Hit olmadığı zaman side step, ama hit olursa direkt side olur. Yapalım.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yo, hello, comment ça va? Ça va toi? Bien? Ah là, désolé, je ne vais pas vérifier. Je suis trop fatigué déjà. Et en plus j'ai attendu de streamer les jeux. Et j'ai même pas mon contrôleur, je joue sur la manette là. Evet böyle riskli.
Get ready for the next battle.
Az bir şey oynayalım bari kolla. Kaç maç? Guys, I will play some ranked match, but PS5 controller, no arcade stick. Quickly. Ranked match. What? I don't have a PlayStation Plus. Alalım bari. Aa. One second guys, I need to do my payment. One second. One second. Okay, this one. Three, two, one. Payment. Normally it's okay. Let me check. Yes, let's go. 10 euro daha verdik. PC'de oynasak bedavaydı. Evet, kim oynayalım bakalım. Abi Brian fena değil ya. Brian mı oynasak, ne yapsak? Dragunov. Bence Dragunov olabilir ya. Kahin, Lav, Reyna. Gachi, Eddie, Leroy, Brian Alki oynayalım.
Brian Fury. Kazuyama Shima.
Merhaba be,
Get ready
teşekkür
for the
ederim.
next battle.
Oyunun sesi geliyor değil mi sizlere? Diye. Biraz daha yükselsin. Kafama da az bir şey.
Get ready for the next battle.
Aha maşallah. Öyle mi? Benim sözüm yok.
Fight.
Oh, what are you doing? Oyun benim sesimi mi bastırdı?
Fight.
Ay, Ranger çıkmadı. Yaptı. Ya cama şey yedim. Ondan önce basmıştım ama. Yememem gerekiyordu. Vallahi var ya hala uyuyorum. Kesin bastırır dur.
Round one. Fight.
Yok artık. Oğlum gerçekten bunu yaptı mı? Daha iyidir umarım herhalde.
Round two. Fight.
Kolla şu anda reaksiyonum o kadar iyi değil.
Round three. Fight.
Hayır. Oh. Olmuyor. Adamın aynı hareketi yaptığı o kadar belli ki. Adamın aynı hareketi yaptığı o kadar belli konuşmadı. Geri zekalı var ya stick altında olsa bir round alamazsın. Abi salak. Aa bak bak.
Fight.
Vallahi iyi. Ben dayanma kendi sesimi arttırırım. Ya kendi sesimi arttırmam bir ihtimal yok çünkü mikrofon sonda artık yani. Kendi sesimin imkanı yok daha arttıran. Yani bağırmam lazım artık zaten sonra. Abi ne yapıyor bu salak adam ya? Ne yapıyor bu adam ya? Bu adam ne yapıyor ya? Abi şu an var ya sıkta oynamadım. Öyle pişman, öyle sinirliyim ki. Böyle gerizekalıları karşı öldürdüm. Minecraft'tayım. Var ya. Bir tane belanı var. Gel bakayım buraya. Gel bakayım hele, sen bir daha bana slide atar mısın? Larry Lanix mi dedin? Larry ne bok sanatı, gel bakalım. Onu bağlı. Bu defansı da kötü dursun ha.
Get ready for the next
Evet,
battle.
şimdi. Al bakalım. Aa. Lan hareket çıkmıyor. Yine de var. Ha? Anne! Vantilatör ver. Tamam,
Get
şimdi
ready
yapamam,
for
ben
the
ne bileyim.
next battle.
Vallahi ne öyle. Abi içim karacalandı ya, sıcak. Hani bana
Round one. Fight.
hani ne havası? Hadi o zaman eğildim de ne bileyim zaten 4.
Round two. Fight.
atmayı yokladım ya. Lan backboard. Geri dört vurdum ben orada çünkü adamın şey vuracağını biliyordum.
Fight.
Lan! Eğildi! Teacher çıktı.
Fight.
Eğildi teacher çıktı. Öyle bir şey olabilir mi ya? Harika komik. Bu salağın hareketi bonus değil mi? Bonus bu adamın. Orada da ben eğildim bu arada.
Get ready
Gerizekalılar
for the
bu abi.
next battle.
Ne diyorum?
Get ready for the next battle.
Lan PlayStation yol terine defansım 50 olacak mı?
Fight.
Exander. Taraf kapıya.
Round two. Fight.
Lan bu şey neydi? 101 artı gibiydi. Benim artık ya negatif. 2-1 miydi neydi? Var böyle tak tak vuruyordu.
Fight.
Abi yayındayım. Abi biz neymiş şimdi oynuyoruz ya? Benim şey oynayasım yok Brian'dan da. Gel zaten git lan. Ne oldu lan? Server hatası verdi bu sefer. Engellediler mi? Ne yaptın? Ne yaptın lan? Şu an ses falan iyi mi? Bir sorun yok değil mi seste meste? Alo. Ne oldu lan? Ondan niye gitti kardeşim? Jack oyuncusunu yendik diye adam hile yaptı galiba. Vallahi Ümit abi niye oluyor bilmiyorum ya. Bana hiç olmuyor. Çok nadir. İnternetle alakalı bir şey. Ben de. Ümit abi hani Vodafone falan kullanıyorsan onlardan kesinlikle uzak dur yani onlarda oluyor.
Kazuyamishima. Get ready for the next battle.
Ama pek denemedim bu şeyi. Kapıyı kapat hadi git kapıyı kapat. Kim onu aldı oraya koydu? Bir de bunu çağırdı.
Get ready for the next battle.
Tamam hadi tamam çık kapıyı kapat koş. Tamam koş kapıyı kapat. Hadi.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three.
olabilir mi? Böyle bir şey olabilir mi yani? Şu adama yeniliyorum ve punish'im tutmadığı için.
Fight.
Adam iki vuruyor. Kaybol kaptım yine. Abi yemin ederim bunu yapmadım ya. Bak çarpmayacaksın ne yapayım? Hayret lan bu çarptı. Olaya bak.
Final round. Fight. You win.
Banyayı açlamaz var.
Round one. Fight.
Yok be abi ya, inan hiçbiri de iyi değil ya.
Fight. Round three. Fight.
Abi top oynayanlar
Get
karşıma
ready
geliyor,
for
o
the
beni çok
next
istiyor. Ama iyi
battle.
oynasın yemeği hiç umurumda değil. Ben iyi oynayandan zevk alıyorum. Ama böyle salakça oynayan birine yani.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one.
Ne mi yaşıyorsun yıl lan?
Fight.
değil mi? Holy var adam diye. Ay bodyguard yapamadım. Lan buna bile tuttular. Valkyrie'si inanılmaz çok bir karakter. Valkyrie'si çok olduğu için karakter canı da çok güçlü. Çok salak yani. Ya baksana. Tamam sen bana şey ya, tamam ayarla ben bir İnanılmaz nefret bir karakter. Ben orada şeyi vurunca bekledim. Tamam bekledim.
You win.
Bunlardan bir var.
Round one. Fight.
Valkyrie'ye baksana bak adam ikisiyle duvara giriyor ya. Adam ikisiyle duvara giriyor.
Get ready for the next battle.
Artık 6 dakika kalmış. Son bir maçımızı da yapalım. Ben bu arada 2 gün falan arkadaşlar pek az yorgunum. Hala bakalım.
Get ready for the next battle.
貴様คนที่จะต้องตายอย่างแกไม่จำเป็นต้อง
Kazanıyor ben.
Round
Ben maçı
one.
yapıyorum.
Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
貴様なぜあんな弱者どもにしたん
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
がす
Bir elimde kaldı. Kesin bilmiyorum ama Almanya'dan geldi. Evet arkadaşlar. Ve ben arkadaşlar arcade ile kaldırıyorum.
Hey, hi, hello, and welcome back to Tekken War Tour 2026. We're here in Birmingham, United Kingdom versus Fighting 14. My name is Punlife, joining me, Bubsy. It's going to be a hell of a good time.
I mean, if the weekend is anything to go by, the Tekken action has been huge. It's been immense. We've seen upsets. We've seen rising stars. I am so excited to see what's going to happen next, Punlife. How's your weekend been?
The amount of hype matches we've had, the amount of upsets we had, the amount of local talent we've had on stream, it's all been a magnificent experience. And Versus Fighting always delivers, right? It's our local major, but it's always the highlight of my calendar. So it's amazing to be here, not just to commentate, but also to spectate all these glorious games. And, you know, people having a great time at the same time.
I mean, spectating these games, I've had my heart in my throat. I've said it so many times over the weekend. Some of these matches have literally gone down to the wire. I mean, it's happened a word with Olsen, I think, 2 days ago, and he actually believes that the level globally, everyone's kind of like caught up. Says now you can't go to any kind of region and be like, you know, this is going to be easy, it's going to be free. We've seen, you know, so many of the UK guys are in the top 8. You know, it's going to be really, really hype. I think it is a great time. The level of Tekken at the minute is amazing.
100%. And speaking of the level of the competition, let's look at the master events that have come previously. And we had Evo Japan starting off the calendar for this tour. Hikari taking that one, and in what a fashion as well. Then Combo Breaker getting taken by Farzin, Super Tournament in Korea taken by Mangja, Mix Up 2026 in France by Farzin, also by Farzin. Farzin again, hell of a run this year so far. And of course, Arsenal Nash taking Evo 2026. And we're here versus Fighting. Don't know who's going to take it yet, but plenty of strong players remaining in that top 8. And we still have CEO, Manila Madness, Evo France, Paradise Game Battle, Punishment, and Tiger Uppercut remaining.
Yes, and alongside those master events, obviously we do have the challenges as well. So, you know, we started off with Brussels Challenge here, with Tetsu being in the ring. We had 3F Lee, Mishima Chain Shift. Then you had Nexus Esports, BAM, Only the Best, Stars Cup, hwoarang, Takedown, Ozhadu Nationals, Big Bang Fist, First Attack, Electric Clash, and to round it all off, you know, over in Sweden, we have Head Stompers.
And of course, all of these events build up to a global leaderboard. All the points go somewhere. There's top 16 on this leaderboard will be going to the finals. And right now, at the top, obviously the king of Tekken, Arsenal Nash, is sitting there with 1,520 points. Looking pretty poised, but Rangchun not far behind, only a 10-point difference. Farzin and Mughal rounding up the top 4, and then Mangja, Moil, Atif Nobi, and Jongding, and Ikari in that top 10. Ikari actually coming down to Versus Fighting. Not really getting as many points as maybe he would have liked, but still probably getting a lot of experience that will come in handy. Tetsu, Loha, Keisuke Olsen, Havis Tanvir, Ni in the top 16 so far. So, you know, those are the guaranteed spots as far as we know for the time being. And AK, Yagami Ao, and CBM. Not far from that, but still on that kind of verge where they need a bit more points to get in.
And then we're going to take a look at the regionals. Yes, the regionals are alongside there. You know, you got Tomaru, you got Energy Marduk, Fengji, Ayo Richu is in the top 8. You got Zaku, Zlatan Ash, Joe, Shuram, Far, Dean, Believe, Adrian, Bobby, Breadman, and Ow.
It's great. We talked about it before when we were introducing the show for the last few days, but it's great to see the variety of new blood and also old blood in the regional leaderboard and also on the global leaderboard. It's always a mix. You never know what you're going to get, but it's nice to always see a variety of that new school and old school thinking, especially in a game like Tekken 8.
I mean, I'll be talking about it, like the levels, even of some of these new guys coming up. But let's go take a look at the next slide. We're going to go on, and this is what we're all here for, the top 8. Oh my gosh, so many GBRs. I mean, you know, I'm a UK guy, maybe a little bit biased, but we'll see. We got Neon K, which is KRX's low high. Then we have RR's Ayo Richie going up against KRX's Knee. And then down the loser side, another GBR, we got Kane and Trench going up against Kokoma, you know, who always seems to put in those performances when it really matters. And then the last match in the losers side will be Ulsan going up against, you know, Kanda, one that, you know, he wasn't on my bingo card to make top 8, I'll be honest, but it's great to see, like he said, new talent, new blood rising to these occasions and making these top 8s.
Yeah, and for those, you can notice the pattern where it's all EU versus Korea in every match at the start, or almost all United Kingdom versus Korea. But that's going to be interesting. Are we going to see any breakthroughs from our EU boys, or is Korea going to reign supreme once again?
I mean, time will tell. Definitely time will tell on that one. So it's like I said, I think the first match we are gonna get is gonna be Aorichi versus Nii. There's so many backstories you can talk about. Let's look at Nii, yeah, main character Brian. His best placement this season obviously was before at the start we had Evo Japan. He was currently 16th on the global board, 710. So a big result here. I think he was mentioning where would he position if he did win. It was like
he'll be in top 4 for sure. I think he might even be 3rd position, but definitely getting that guaranteed top 4 for the time being. And of course, he's a returning champion for BSF as well. 2019, been a little while since then, but I wouldn't be surprised if he does it again.
Yes, and you see that sets played is going to be 75%. That is a that's a nice little win percentage, I wouldn't mind that. But talking about that, let's go to the next slide. We're going to see Aorichi. Okay, is that, you guys like Aorichi? Okay, I like that. We got energy in the house. Yes, we have Aorichi leading with that main character Leo, second at double KO, 130th on the leaderboard. So not quite there, but a big result. Definitely can put him in contention going forward. He's first on the Europe leaderboard, so currently he may slip into the TWT, but I'm sure he wants to get the points on the global leaderboard. He's entered 10 dojos, and that's a nice win percentage, 86.79. So winners, all winners here.
We can see the amount of the support he has for the dojo system there as well. Richie always going to the Black Country Foundry locals, going to double KO, going to Manchester Battle Arena as well. Shout out Manchester Battle Arena there. Always supporting locals, always trying to get more experience. But I believe we are going to be getting into the game now. Card select. I'm curious to see what we're going to get from Nii. We did see a little bit of Heihachi yesterday.
Yes, but it looks like he's going to lock in straight with the brand. You're talking about experience. Nii is one, if you're going to have a Mount Rushmore of Tekken, it's definitely going to be on there. But I want to stop the talking. I think we're going to get the late games. I guess Aorichi's
not even able to tell. I'm very cheering.
So let's see how this first game is going to go. It's going to be Brian versus Leo, Nii versus Aorichi.
Legend versus hometown hero. Let's see if Richie can pull out something out of the bag as well. He was pulling out so many clutch plays yesterday, but for now, he has to face the iron wall there, isn't he?
Yeah, I definitely feel like at the beginning of this match, we're going to see a lot of respect from most of these guys. Both of them play that kind of like patience play style, going to feel each other out. I wonder if someone's going to take the reins, but gets a nice flow.
Now into the walls, already going into heat. Nii smelling blood, trying to finish around ASAP.
Okay, we're going to do lovely step. We're going to get the back 1+2. Going to get the heat engage. Going to get that life back as well. I love the pressure. Spends the heat. Wants to keep the pressure going, but nice side step by Nii.
I like immediately 1-2 straight to the mid. Whoa, waifu punishes, but works out for Richie right now.
I mean, yes, down 2+ frames as well. Gets the jab frame punish.
Is it enough to go? Yes, it is. Nice, Richie, the sweep working out.
I mean, that was a brave punish as well, because Brian can also keep that going.
That slide is hard to see. Doing it against someone nearly twice your rate is going to be not a bad idea to do.
Nah, it's going to get a while standing 4, and that's one of the things in this matchup. Leo can punish quite hard, get the heat engage over the while standing 4, 1+2. See what he's going to do.
Oh, nice confirm from Nii. Cutting elbow, trying to keep the pressure, but not overcommitting. Has lots of heat in the tank, just tearing Richie down right now.
Yes, this is all Nii in a minute, and does have a lot of heat. And you're going to see the heat smash soon. Okay, tries to go for the bottom. Nice jab interrupt, and this one thing we've been seeing a lot of these guys using that jab. Okay, heat smash for some mix-up. And it's going to get punished. Yes, okay.
Brave calling the power crash. Didn't have that much health left. Maybe would have just been able to survive, but still would have been a really
tough. It's a nice call out from Nii to be kind of patient in that situation.
Richie's been getting some wins as well, especially the final round. What a interrupt from Nii.
Yes, challenging the bot. Here we go. We're going to go to the okay. Taunt set up. Hatchet kick. Going to get punished there. Oh, a little bit too slow. Okay, down towards 1-1 strings. Yeah, just 1-2-1. Keep it nice and frame tight there. 7 golden letters. Nii looking like he's going to take the first game.
He's trying to lock Richie down. So far, he's been so patient and so on point in the whiff punishment against Richie as well. Looking for that Requiem again. Richie might have jabbed him out before, but he's got to be careful because the cannonball is also a threat. Could have been a bigger punish.
Yeah, gets the 2-2 on the punish. Okay, just really whittling him down. This is step by 1,000 cuts plus frames. Nice block and nice punish. Just gets a single jab. Okay, opposite going to heat. Let's keep that pressure going.
Nice movement from Richie, getting away from the danger. Oh, but big counter on the forward 3.
Yes, where are we going to go? We're going to take the floor. Yes, he does. We're going to go
into the lava.
And that's one thing I've noticed about Nii this weekend. He seems to go into heat after his opponent goes into heat, but it doesn't matter. A little bit of a drop in the combo, a lovely set, and that is a Season 3 change.
Yeah, the change actually working against Neva would have been so much more.
Okay, went for the block 2, tried to get a big launch.
I'm taking Richie overcommitting, spending the stack. No more Snake Eyes for knee, 10 seconds to go. Richie at a life lead right now. Has rage available on both sides. Great.
Oh!
Pick up there.
Nice one.
That's the execution maestro right there.
I mean, AO Richie and his execution, we've seen it. Optimizing the combos. Just using that back free plus. Probably trying to bait out a cannon, but no, that is not what he went. Probably an execution error there. Gets jet upwards for his problems.
There's going to be a chance. Spending the Snake Eyes for the extra damage.
A toe kick. Nice, did he step? I thought he may have stepped out, but no. A single jab, pushing him back with a cannonball straight. Rich needs to fight away from this wall. Does have heat as well available. We're going to see it be a spent.
Nice interrupt. Goes under the block 2. Reigns supreme.
I like it. I like the position. He's gone for that so many times. Hasn't worked out. Gets to the wall. We're going to get a big combo. Gets a flip over. What is it? Heat is still available. Nice.
Stop. Doesn't get anything for it, but nice punish from AO Richie taking the first game.
Abi Richie var ya
Definitely got
uçuyor.
the crowd up there. Lovely with punch with a 4-2, 4
Richie
string
uçuyor.
after install, so was able to get the damage. You see him nodding his head as well. He's made a tweet. It's coming home. Is it coming home, guys? Definitely the crowd's favorite there. Yeah, the AO Richie chants going on. Let's go, Richie.
Amazing.
Love again using that back 3+1. Lovely, lovely. Gets a counter hit with the down 4-2. This is definitely going to the wall. It's a little bit too much wall carry.
Still, and going under.
Ooh, slippery. That's a lucky evade. Gets
Another sweep. He's 3-for-3 with those.
Yes, but one thing I'm noticed about Lee, sometimes he loses the battle to win the wall. He lets those sweeps roll. It doesn't even matter. Down 4, taking it.
Yalnız
Yeah,
arkadaşlar
Richie looking like he's running away with this one.
Offensive jab uses from Richie is so on point so far.
Nice block. Lee gets a big counter hit. This is definitely going to go to the wall. Brian, one of the best specialists, but too much wall carry. Didn't know where the wall was.
Oh, this is going to leave a mark.
Yes, this is going to be huge damage. Going to go for heat. Yep, heat burst. Okay, this time goes to the damage. What's the mix up? Down forward 1-1. Could have let it rock.
Nice movement from Lee. Sidestep right, dealing with the mid.
Lee down but not out.
Just checking with that elbow.
Hey, let it rock. Lee getting hit by the second hit. Probably didn't expect it. Hey, Richardson, and again gets the big launch. Gonna go to the wall. Slams him down. Gonna get the spike. Yes, stumps down.
The Rabina floor activate as well.
I guess, yes, spends it. Now what's your combo like? Gets a flip over. Hey, Richie
A
working.
bit more. Doesn't commit, but hey, dabs on him.
Yes, QCF1. 7 golden letters, a golden play. Ayo, Richie.
Getting a second game on the board week, so good for Richie, but it is first to 3. This is long set territory all the way through this top 8.
And this is really uncharacteristic about Ayo Richie. Normally he's the one that kind of starts off slow, but it seems like he's really taking the reins on this one. Okay, that's all right. Okay, the bot low, down 4-2. Just wants to keep him in respect, keep him in check. Okay, just playing that very, very patient game, respecting each other. Single jab, challenging, seeing what temperature you're on.
Çok
And
dikkatli olsun.
QCF back 1+2, back 1+2. Gonna get no, okay. The backs in that heat smash, and even if that didn't kill, he would have gone downstairs. More than enough damage.
Knee bringing him back, even in this game once again. Using a lot more cannonball straight this time.
Yeah. Okay. Trying to mix up. Let's swing shot. No, against the counter. He's definitely going to get a pick up on this. Are we going to go downstairs? He's going to keep him there. Yep, keep him at the wall. I respect it. What's it? Okay, down 4. Okay, sidestep 1+2. Really going for those bot one. Okay, I like the heat to answer back and absorb break.
Oh, good movement. Doesn't get anything for it. Oh, what a whiff punish. All the way downstairs. 55 damage combo starter.
I think this may be the round, especially if he gets to the wall. Yeah, this is going to be the round.
Yes, Snake has enough to kill. We're even in games.
Yeah, that stage definitely does favor Brian. That heat smash becomes so scary. It becomes a, you know, you can't duck territory. You know, hatchets begin to open up. In that situation, it's so scary to duck. Gets caught as a whiff punish though. Going downstairs, huge, huge damage. But Eric, just looking at, I like to look at people's facial expressions. He does not seem phased at all.
Very, very locked in. And it's interesting because I don't think these two have played for a very long time. I think they played in a Combo Breaker 2023, but it's been a long time since.
Yeah, that would have been Tekken 7.
Yes, exactly, yeah.
Definitely a blank slate. Once again, just backing off, playing that really patient game. Really trying to feed each other out. Starting 3-1.
He looking for the cutting elbow on constant switching out his moveset.
A double hatchet. So nice, he did it twice. Sidestep, 2-1, gonna confirm it. Gonna go to the wall as well. Hey.
Going through it immediately, getting the 2 hits. Spike down, running up, Neo Grim Reaper.
That's gonna be the round, confirming the down forward 1-1-2. Knee taking the lead in this set. See what Richie's gonna answer back with. See the crowd's definitely on his side, definitely supporting.
Never charging the Spirit Bomb. Nice whiff punish from Richie.
That was a beautiful whip on his show. Ready. Like he's not going into the box stance there, just really mixing it up. Down 2. I like it. Really pressure. Get the count hit. Down 4. Just attacking the toes. Oh, this is gonna hurt. It's a Mac punch 4-4-2.
Straight through the fence. And all the way to the wall. No issues with the travel.
This time goes for the damage. What's the mix up? Okay, plus frames. Hatchet kick. How you gonna get out of there? Lovely challenge with the jabs. I like that active defense. But great walk in. Gonna get Jet up in the back.
Spike down forward. Nice punish from Richie. Just needs a little bit more. I like the delay. Empty crowd rush into another one.
I love the confirm on that as well. Staying cool, remaining composed. 1 round piece. All even Stevens. Nice. But I don't think he could have confirmed after that. But he wasn't sure. They want to really overcommit. That's what I'm talking about. Overcommitting. Great whip punch, but drops the combo. And big counter hit.
Yeah, big chance, but it's going to be so much. Ooh, drops the combo.
A little bit, yeah. That was a bit uncharacteristic. They're going to switch positions. Nice. Ops are going to heat.
Gotta be very careful. The throw, that heat smash is definitely active right now. There we go!
Nice. He's going to get a full conversion off of this as well. Hey, we're going to get the spike down. Yes, he was. What's the Okazemi? Goes for the stomp. Goes for the damage. He's repaying that down 1. Back 1 pressure. Oh, big, nice single back dash.
Did he call it out? Did he call it out? He didn't press. Nice call out from Richie, pulling ahead once again.
This is definitely a back and forth set. Again, playing that patience. Okay, gonna charge up. Gonna let it rock as well.
Using that lightning grab immediately, he looking for an opportunity, moving away from the ball. Nice decision, and the machine gun punches again.
Yeah, I love the challenge there, keeping him nice and honest. A nice step on the cannibal threat. Gets a jab punish as well. That is the recovery on that. It's really hard to punish. Okay, gonna push away from the wall. I do respect that. Something you used to use that hit, but that was not a full launch against Port floated.
Nice, and you're getting punished and overcommitting this time.
I could just playing that patient game right now. No one wants to overcommit. But talking about overcommit, big counter here. Cannibal straight for your troubles. Definitely gonna go to the wall here. This is where Brian excels. This is where Brian is very dangerous.
Combo again. Nice punish from Richie. No heat available though, so he is just getting the damage, nothing else.
Okay, just obviously go for the jab punishes there. Needs to be very, very careful. The heat smash, no. Hatchet kick.
Oh, went for the down back 3, does not find it.
That is the AO Richie special. And once again, 2 rounds apiece.
Requiem landing already, knee in heat.
Beautiful block. He is now engaged. Again, that's a great block from Knee.
Oh, lands another Requiem. He's just been so precise with these.
Yeah, we're going to go for the wall. We're going to keep him there. Going to keep him there. I respect though, because I mean, oh, nice challenge with the down forward 1. Goes underneath, goes to the block goal. Lovely, going to get a grounded hit.
No heat remaining for either one.
Okay, hatchet kick. Once again, playing that patience game. Okay, plus frames we can do. Went for the parry there. Interesting. First time we've seen that in the set.
Plenty of time to work with Richie. A little bit of great health. Cannonball. And constantly mixing up the Cannonball and the Requiem. Trying to do Richie's jab usage.
Yeah, he's really, really trying to catch on Richie's time. He's not making it. Okay, nice. That's not getting the throw. Great throw. Great.
No punish.
No, with punish. But there's 14 seconds on the clock. Something needs to happen from Richie. Hatchet kick. Can he make something happen? Okay, 9 seconds left. Richie needs to. Oh, that was very unfortunate there. But Knee taking that one down. Will it down. The clock was running out. It was on AO Richie, but Knee staying composed. Showing why he is considered by many the GOAT.
But the margins on this set so far have been so tight. So far, every game, final round.
I did expect this though. I actually did this. When I looked at these two, I think the way they kind of played, they play very, very respectful. So it's going to be one of those ones where no one's going to overcommit. You see a lot of that kind of dancing in the neutral. I did expect that. So let's see. It's on Richie now. Knee up 2-1.
Could be potentially final game for Richie here. Come on, lads. Power him up. Come on, crowd. Local hero.
Nice. As you just said that against the Lord. That's the power of the 12th man. Gonna get spiked. No. Okay. Goes for the damage. What's the mix up? Nice. Jab. I like him.
This is when needed, but he's just looking for opportunity. One cannonball could be enough to change. Never mind. Not that one, though.
Yes. Needs to fight on their back 4. This is gonna hurt. He's going to go for the heat burst. Yes, he does. Has the snake eyes. Goes for the damage. Leave the body smoking the same Steve said. And does it again. I've never seen that Oki. And for the third time.
Sending a message. He wants to keep it. He wants to end this.
Nice. Punish. Down forward ones. And once again, playing that neutral game. Okay, goes to the box. And this time doesn't let it rip. I like him mixing up. Down forward 2. But gets a nice punish. Hatchet kick.
He just throwing down. I like the empty dash as well, trying to lay his timing. He knows Richie's not going to throw anything too crazy. Nice punish.
Yeah, gets a 2-3. Once again, I love the catch in the timing there, but the cannonball straight going to the wall. Now, this is dangerous. Is this going to be enough to take the round?
I don't think it might be.
There we go. And it is. Wow, more than enough damage.
Knee. Set point for Knee. Richie got to pull something out of the bag, but a big counter hit for Knee. We are trying to set him to losers.
Hey. Looking in control. Richie definitely needs to find his way out of this corner. Oh, out of the big attack. Going to be like, couldn't confirm that as well.
Richie not out of it just yet. Has the rage available, has the heat available, needs to find something.
Yes, okay. Going to up to go into heat. Knee playing very, very patient. I know he has the life lead. Very, very aware of the heat. Okay, gets it. Doesn't get the while standing free pick up. Bit unfortunate there. Spends the heat, makes it safe.
Still has rage.
It does have rage available. It's a bit of an uphill battle, but I like it. Single jab. Uses the bot clone. Nice catches him stepping. Goes to the low again.
Good break.
Crucial break. Nice.
Good call out from Richie. Still alive in this one, but Knee remaining on that set point.
I really like the use of the throw there because he probably expected Knee to go into heat. So just showing that he's aware of the meter. Hatchet kick.
Another Requiem.
That move is so good. I like that move.
Richie gotta be so careful. I noticed he's no longer jabbing as much as he used to because the threat of that cannon will be so great.
I mean, it's a deadly move. Gonna get the punish for that? Yes, he is. Once again, just paying on that neutral. Oh, a little bit slow, not the punish, and gets that Sabuto kick. This is gonna be huge damage as well. Not in the position that Richie wants to be in, backed against the wall. Key available, snake eyes available. Big damage, plus frames. How are you gonna get on out of there, Richie?
Nice back one tracking. Richie still alive. He available. Knee step, but gets caught.
Ooh, I thought that was going to be a clean step. He spends it, pushes himself away from the wall, goes to the bot clone.
Time ticking, but Richie's still from behind, and this is quite behind right now.
Yes. Hatchet kick, bad position to be in and confirmed with a down forward 1-1. Richie put up a valiant effort, but Knee showing why he's, you know, being at the top level for how many years, able to take that one 3-1.
His timing on the cannonball straight was so insane. The success rate and the way he started using it to just deter Richie from keeping him out, keeping out the Requiem, just absolutely insane. Just another level entirely.
I mean, I think you just took the words out of my mouth. It is definitely another level. But like we said, this was a winner's side. So Richie not out of his just yet. He's going to drop into the loser side of Knee, moving on to that winner's final. And what a way to start. I mean, I'm already feeling it myself. Already, I can feel it in my gut, my abs. I'm like, ugh.
I was stressing as well, man. That banger of a match, and just the way Richie was playing. You know, he's definitely come turned up and prepared for the top 8. Obviously, didn't quite manage to close it out this time, but was playing so well, and was changing up his strategy as well as the set went on. So he wasn't just getting completely countered by Knee.
Yes. So let's take a little butchers at the bracket. Take a little look. See how we're looking. As we just saw there, we had Richie losing against Knee 3-1. So Knee making it through to the winners final. He's got Richie dropping down.
Olaya bak ya.
Next winners match, we've got Neon K
Bence
versus
Richie'nin
Lowhide. It's going to
güzel
be
oynadı. Abi
definitely interesting
Neon
match.
K,
In the
Lowhide,
loser side, we've
Neon
got
K bence hiç
Kane and
şansı
Trench
yok.
going up against Kokoma with
Lowhide
Olsan
inanılmaz çok
and
formda
Kanda
ya.
rounding this one out.
But yeah, we're going to go to the losers round for a little bit as we're waiting for one of the players in the winner's side. So we're going to have Ken and Trench versus Koma. Let's talk about Ken and Trench. Obviously, a player that's been around for a long time, tag 2 days. Again, another UK hero. Super strong, coming off of a win at Only the Best.
Yes.
And also ETC 4 finals as well.
One thing about Kane that I don't think people really realize is he's actually very consistent. It seems like every tournament he actually arrives at, this guy always places within the top 8. And even, I think before the tournament started, I said to him, Kane, top 8? He's like, no, that's the mission, that's the plan. I'm like, yeah, say no more. But talking about saying no more, let's take a look at his opponent who's going to be going up against. It's going to be none other than Kokoma. I mean, Kokoma is one of those ones I always say that he kind of like, he's been underperforming, all right, for I believe the season. He had that great placement at DreamHack. He came fourth. He just missing out on EWC qualification by a slither, losing to Keisuke. But it just seems like Kokoma shows up when the pressure is at its most high. I mean, we saw it last year. He qualified through the LCQ, and I feel like now it's getting to the time where, you know, there's not that much points available. You know, LCQ is happening next week. I feel like this is going to be a very, very dangerous Kokoma. It's like a cage animal, you know. When they're backed against the wall, this is going to excel.
I mean, with Kokoma, honestly, he's had some okay placements outside of the DreamHack Atlanta, mainly last year. So there could potentially be a few more things he could achieve. But also the thing that with Kokoma to highlight. There could potentially be a few more things he could achieve, but also the thing that we've come to highlight, I think, is the fact that, you know, he's a former VSF runner-up. He's had a third place at VSF as well, so a runner-up in 2018, third place in 2024, and also 4 times top 8 at VSF. So it feels like, you know, every time he comes to VSF, he does really, really good, and he's made another one this year.
And the thing about Kokoma is that it seems, so if you notice, when he's come to Europe, he's played against many Yoshimitsu, mainly Sin, and it seems to kind of be like his, I want to say a little bit of a mental, but obviously he kind of overcame it this time. But it seems to be maybe, is this a problem character for him when it comes to Europe?
A bit of a kryptonite, the European Yoshi.
Yes, definitely. And, you know, Kane and Trent's definitely one of the strongest Yoshimitsu. I mean, Kane and Trent, when the game first launched out, you know, and everyone's kind of streaming, everyone's kind of like developing and looking and seeing and making tech, he actually made Yoshimitsu. I was like, oh, the way he's kind of playing Yoshimitsu, was like, all right, cool. This character is something that I'm kind of interested in. Obviously, he got the spit shine. He is definitely very, very good. But at the same time, doesn't matter how good your character is, sometimes it also depends on the pilot. Not everyone can just pick up a character and just run straight to the moon with it. No, it just needs a good pilot. I think Kane and Trent, one of the things that I love about Kane and Trent also is that he's very, very positive in the way that, you know, even when some of the changes, I never forget when they made the Flash changes, everyone was like, oh, Flash doesn't launch in normal. He was like, it doesn't matter, and he's able to adapt to the changes. Like, okay, well, I get this, the back 2-2, and obviously at the beginning of the game, we didn't know how strong Heat would be, but he was like, you know, he kind of saw it, he took it for what it was, and ran with that kind of strength. Yeah,
absolutely rolls with the punches, adapts all the time, labs all the time. We said yesterday, he's just a massive nerd. he loves labbing, he loves getting stronger. I think his attitude to the game is some of the best attitude I've seen and overall in the scene. And it's going to be very interesting to see how he approaches the matchup against Kokoma. Obviously, Kokoma probably a little bit annoyed about the way he lost yesterday, but still very much staying strong, trying to get stronger, and probably preparing at the same time for the EWC LCQ, which is just around the corner.
Definitely just around the corner. Talking about Kane and Trent, it's kind of interesting. You made a point about him. He labs a lot. I would actually love to see a sponsor pick him up and make him like become unchained, because I feel like, you know, obviously life be life and everyone has life, and I feel like at that time, you know, he's not really putting 100% into Tekken like some people do. I would really be interested to see the levels that Kane and Trent can get to if someone says, you know, hold on, go all out, lab as much as you want, because like I said, just the amount he's playing now and the consistency that he has, just imagine the beast that you would unleash if this guy is 24-hour basically Tekken.
Yeah, it's been very hard for him. I know in the past I've talked to him about it, where, you know, he only can attend limited events, and it's not just the financial budget, but it's also the fact that, you know, he has to work. He works shifts on the weekends often, so he's not able to fly out to these tournaments. So he often has a limited ability to actually be able to qualify for the tour. If he messes up any single event, that could potentially be a crucial issue for actually qualifying for the tour. But he still attempts to get to as many dojos, plays online. He's like I said, super consistent, super dedicated to the game for a very long time now.
Yeah, talking about even going to the tour, I believe, I think I put it down, he's like 22nd. So he's just teetering outside. I know you said the top 16 when the leader was the top. He's just kind of teetering outside. And definitely if he gets a good placement here and goes on, even, you know, it's not uncommon that he could take it. You know, we saw he won only the best. He beat Mo Il, beat Sin. So he's definitely got the capability of beating these players. And if he definitely gets that first place, the way he will rocket up that leaderboard, I think it will maybe just give him the incentive to, you know, further go on and actually compete in this tour. We've seen him in World Tour Finals. He hasn't been there for quite a while, but we all know, especially I think even globally now, we know that he is at that level where it was like, okay, this guy can compete. He can be on the World Tour. We've seen that EWC, I think it was a couple years ago. He is definitely at that level, at that caliber to go out and, you know, win some things.
Yeah, I mean, even his performance, not just at ETC4, but also the performance at TWT LCQ, that was insane. Getting third against iMusician, the Yoshimura, I was losing my mind commentating it. It was an absolutely insane game. But we are going to get a rock, paper, scissors between the two.
Yeah, are you rock, paper, scissors guy?
Yeah, listen, I have a meta for it.
Okay, what's your meta?
I mean, I usually, if rock first,
okay,
and then, you know, as we're doing it, quickly change before we realize, right?
So you're a cheater?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you know, people don't admit.
The actual meta is when you do it against someone you know, there is a psychology to it.
Okay, let's see what it's like. I think it's 1-0 to Kane. Just looking like Kane. Oh my god, he taking that so serious. Kane and Trench has such a serious face. I love it. Okay, watch his face. He's gonna change. He's gonna change. Watch your face. Watch your face. Watch. He's gonna get serious. Oi! Come on. Come on. Taking that. You can see he's going for player one side. So yes, this is going to be an interesting match. I'm expecting to see the Yoshi and I'm expecting to see the Feng unless someone does something catastrophic and pulls out another character. But I definitely know Feng for Kane and Trent to fight against is a character that he is very, very familiar with. I know I've seen him fight a ton against Joker. I've seen him fight a ton against Chewit. And like you said also, he's just a lab monster. You know, we know Korea, they have I Am Musician, but I'm wondering, we said this before, it seems that maybe the Yoshi, the EU Yoshi could be a kryptonite. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this match is going to go. I expect it to be very, very back and forth.
Yeah, and you know, for Kane, this would mean a lot. I know he was talking about recently about his winner, only the best, how happy he was, how it was nice to return to the top of the European Tekken. But also, you know, he did actually qualify for VSF before in 2017, but that's a while back. That's nearly 10 years ago now, man. So it'd be nice if he could actually get even higher this time. He's managed to do it again. Can he keep pushing? Can he get higher? And I know that's what he was talking about it earlier when we were talking to him.
You kind of just reminded me talking about getting to the top. He's our EMEA champion.
Yes.
Yes, he is. Yes, so he is currently at the top.
Yeah, he is. He's honestly, I think he goes in phases. If there's like a Kane and Trench phase, he goes into a lot and then he's back on top. So he's definitely going in phases and adapting as he goes.
So let's see what phase we're gonna get. Kane just looking very, very composed. And I was speaking to him just a little bit just before the match. I didn't want to ask, because I know when people are in that kind of mode, you just want to ask one or two questions. I want to like overcrowd him, like, yo, what are you gonna do in this match? How you gonna feel about this? I was like, you know, how you feeling? Good. You gonna do well? Yeah. Say no more Kane and Trent. He's definitely ready. And he's been in this situation before. You know, like you said, he's a veteran. He's been here since Tag 2. He's been at this kind of top level. So he's no stranger to being at this stage. No stranger to being the top 8. No stranger to being in these master pressure situations. So let's see how he's going to handle it.
Yeah, this is Luge's side, so no room for errors. Still first to free territory.
Yes, I'm glad you mentioned that. Yes, one of these guys will unfortunately be going home. Will it be Kane and Trench or will it be Kokomi? Okay, he's putting the headphones on. I thought he went to feel the crowd, you know, UK guy.
Maybe. Who knows? Anyway, let's get into it. Kane and Trench versus Kokoma. Can we get a little bit of noise from the crowd, please?
I love that. That's a lot of noise.
How pleasant.
I know sometimes in Britain we're too polite. We need to be less polite. Really make some noise.
Yeah, I'll cuss them out later, don't worry.
Okay, I like it. And that's one thing that Kenshin has been really good at this weekend, using that full count sweep, actually catching a lot of counter hit. Using it as a good keep out tool, but obviously very dangerous. It is not punishable, but gets a forward 1+2, pushes towards the wall.
Kokoma's staying very patient, and this is something we've been seeing. He's been playing so passive, and I want to see if there's going to be a downfall against Kane and Trench, and how Kane and Trench adapts to that.
Yeah, but I've also noticed over Kokoma for the weekends. Yeah, he has that passive kind of play style, but he's able to kind of like match his speed, and just like that, blocks the QCF1, goes to the unblockable.
Getting the Croydon special.
Hey, don't disrespect my Croydon. Don't disrespect it. We go down forward one. Okay, just goes for the jab. No, there is an extension after that, so just going for the down forward one. Not really attempting to punish.
Yeah, that mind game is definitely going to come in play later, though. It's going to be super important in the set.
I mean, it's the first of 3 sets. We're going to see it build up. Going for that sneaky breath. Nice, and I just said it before. He's been very, very good at catching that counter hit timing. There we go. This is where Kane and Trent gets really, really dangerous with the Okazemi. Yoshimitsu is very, very dangerous with Okazemi.
And another one. The shank out.
Nice. Okay, running free. Just wants to get out of there. And look at the position change. Just like that, Kane and Trent just backs against the wall.
Nice dark on the throw. Still has the available spending and putting his much was the answer from Kokoma. Stay patient.
Yeah, that is not plus frame, so Kokoma realizing that. And I don't. Is he going to go for the rage out? Are you going to go to the wall? Okay. No, it's going to be a very, very bad situation for Kane to be in. The backdash. And I mean, in that kind of situation with the time there, Kokoma weighing out, like that's probably the thing he's going to go for, the thing that's going to get him the win. Using those backdashes, great play.
Nice running free as well to deal with the backhand from Kokoma.
Side step one. Ooh, okay, sweet bang, that was a punish. Take that for again.
Small counter hit, Kokoma. The landslide low as well, doing a chunk of damage.
Okay, once again trying to catch counter hit with that full count sweep. I love a little positioning from Kane and Trent. Gets the wall splat. Okay, catches him Tekken. This is where Yoshimitsu gets very, very dangerous wind conditions and definitely going to get a punish. Probably went to try and get a wall splat, but it doesn't matter. Kane and Trench looking to take the first game.
Pulling ahead. Going nice down forward, free though. Calling out Kenny Trent.
Just catches him right in the jaw. Can go for the shoulder, goes to the damage. I like it. No dunk on the second hit. Very uncharacteristic.
Feels like he might have stepped by accident and got on call.
Maybe he tried to press down and got a side step, yeah. That was very, very unfortunate there. Had the right read but the wrong position. And more time, but this time catches it down for 2. Can't hit. Catch you stepping in. It's going to be rage damage as well. Where's that wall? We're going to get to the wall.
Activating the key, recovering more health. The chip damage potentially after this sequence could be scary for Kokoma. Gets another splat. Forget the chip damage. He's taking the real health.
Here we go. Here we go. Okay, this time stays grounded. Back 2-2. No duck on the second hit. Running 3. Look at all this pressure. Up forward 2. What a conversion.
Time ticking, 9 seconds to go, going low. Oh, going under! The flash not working out. Kokoma equalizing the rounds.
I was actually going to say, I haven't seen Kanan Trench flash yet. I was going to say, when he's going to come up, but again, he has been so good all weekend at catching that counter hit timing. There we go. Nice. Off the kick, he go, waiting for the damage. Ooh, okay, though.
In this game. Oh, counting on both sides. The trade not working for anyone. Nice movement from Kanan Trench. 3-1, and this could be crucial for him.
There we go. This is going to be big damage, big. Oh, because there's a situation where you're going to do it again. You need to wake up, you need to stay down. Who knows what you do against Kanan Trench? Oh, Kazemi, and just like that, running away with that final round.
Aynı şey gibi Dragunov gibi. Dragunov duvara gelince şey yapıyor. DF3, DF2 geldi bir dönüyor okey olmasın elle. Döşümitsu da aynı. Ya kalkarken bir daha adamın homing hareketleyeceksin ya da yerden falan ambula kabul.
Other opportunities open up the flip over or I mean Yoshi has so much.
I mean it's where he's most scary. We talk. I think Marshall Mama always talks about win conditions, and it's so true. The win condition there is get you to the wall, pop some heat, and then run that Okazemi train.
I like someone in the crowd goes shouting like that.
Yeah, we need more of that actually. I think it started at the beginning of the game that people kind of dropped off.
Yeah.
Using that down 2, single hits.
Yeah, starting with small again, nothing big. Nice counter hit timing clutch again from Kanan Trench.
Okay, 1-1, nice. And this is so strange. I said it this weekend. Normally you see a lot, a big drop in a combo. But what I'm saying, we don't really see Yoshimitsu sidestep. We normally see him spin. I've seen a lot more. But for Buki knee, the Buki knee.
Nice. I mean, I was going to say the spirit of Gasain invading Kanan Trench for a moment. Ooh. Nice running free. Whoa! Another counter hit.
A little bit of deja vu. Doing it twice. Gonna get to that wall. He's talking about this win condition. This is where it gets very, very scary.
Nice counter hit confirmed from Kokoma.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like Kokoma's kind of turning the heat up a little bit. And again, a lovely sidestep. Trying to catch them off with a down forward 2. Wow, that has been 3. Why not? Just throw it out, but a big drop on the combo. Whoa. Yeah, that he was in a crouching state, so that's not going to work. He needs to do a hop knee in that situation. Did he step? No, he did not step there. Okay, nice punish. Pushing it down, back 3. That is a Kanan Trench special. Got obstacle for the heat burst.
Oh, nice answer from Kokoma. Kanan Trench still in the lead.
And that's going to be a counter hit, but still alive. What's he going to do? Nice. Back 4. Turning up the heat there at the end, knowing. Defense is not all about just holding back, using that back 4 as active defense. Down 4-3 again on Okazemi.
Carried to the wall, keeping a simple big chunk of damage. Kokoma in the lead in this one. Kanan Trench nice, getting away from the wall, but gotta be careful. Kokoma gonna try to box him in.
Yeah, he's gonna just do obstacle for the back 4. Nice up forward 2. Bad positioning for Kanan Trench to be in. That lovely block. And this time gets a big punish. Walls in the way, but what's the combo gonna say? Yes, great optimization. I like it. Little side step to peel him off and gets full damage from that combo.
Wait. Available for Kane. Kokoma gonna try to lock him down. Oh no, doesn't quite get the wall spot that one.
Okay, using that shoulder to push away, down back 3. Down 4. Just really turning up the heat, using the back 4 extension.
3 lows in a row. He's undeterred, not scared of doing it.
Definitely see a change in shift in Kokoma's play. Definitely playing a little bit more up pace. Kanan Trench match it. Lovely whip punish with the shoulder. Okay, gets a punish on that.
More down jumps from Kokoma as well, trying to steal more turns. What a counter hit. He's now catching Kanan Trench elbows.
To the wall. Has heat available yet? Goes to the spike down. Big damage. Still has heat available as well. You're going to see the shoulder soon.
Whoa, that could have been scary.
Yes. Okay, runs out of heat. Nice.
Another rip up forward 2. Oh! One more hit, Kane and Trench active in the heat, might be able to recover something, but Kokoma, the fish hook once again, equalizing the game.
It seems to me that's the movie, his go-to move. You know, it has such good track and it really catches Kane and Trench kind of moving in those situations. Just to kind of keep him on as well. Nice to keep him in check.
And we haven't seen Kane punish it yet. He hasn't actually tried to punish it. He's been using it, the frames afterwards, to potentially do something bigger, do a bigger move.
Yeah.
But he's not really taking the guaranteed damage.
I mean, it's a scary thing. Like I said, he does have the extensions. You don't want to get counter hit by it. So it's just that mind game. Yeah. But like you said, the set will develop.
Yeah, it's interesting to see if he's going to change that or if he just wants to take the guarantee, if he wants to take the frames instead. Because that is also a valid strategy.
Yeah. I mean, it's the, I guess, the safest option at the end of the day. Besides everyone trying to catch a counter hit. Definitely, the heat has definitely been turned up. They're getting a little bit more faster now.
Come again, look at those counter hits. Nice wave punish as well. That crowd dash working out beautifully. And no break.
It's a bad situation to be in. Nice block on the down 4. And yes, using that back Kempo. Now in the lead is Kokoma.
He spaced it beautifully. And again, the back camp you got to be so careful about. And most forward advancing moves like forward 1+2 and running 3 are so good to deal with it. But if Kokoma's already on the edge, it's not going to work out.
Öyle bir hareket ki garanti bile
Gonna get the 3-1. Gonna get the wall
Adam
explosion
şu
as
an
well.
punish'ı için tuttu ya.
Are we gonna go? I guess he's gonna go. How far is he gonna go to the other wall? I think we may actually reach quite close. Okay, that's coast to coast. And catches him stepping to the forward 1+2. Now there's no build off the wall, unfortunately, from Kane and Trench. Again, down 4-3 gets caught. Bad position for Kane and Trench to be in.
Kokoma keeping the heat now, using the spike down. Oh!
Yeah, shoulder gets pushed against the wall. There's an explodable wall. Okay, uses the wall. And no, a bit unfortunate there. While standing 3 for the punish and gets the wall explosion. Gonna make the combo nice and easy. Realigns it as well. We can go for a rage up. No, goes to Okazemi back 3.
Nice interrupt from Kenan, trying to time sticking. So much great help. If he can keep hitting him to recover enough health, so.
And it needs to be something. Saying something. Having go to the grab, and I guess this is going to be it. Brave option there.
That's the danger of staying passive, right? Like, you don't want to be pressing, but at the same time, options like that do require you to press or duck.
Talking about options, Kane and Trench, one of these guys cannot test his knowledge with the flash punish. Just keeping it locked down against the wall, but nice fighting out with that fish at that back 4.
Ooh, gets a float and Kokoma was trying to chase him down.
Using the down back 3, back 2-2, gonna get grounded hit.
Nice, it goes for another one, classic.
And now it gets caught floated, and this is going to be very dangerous. Going to go towards the wall, probably going to activate heat. Yeah, goes to the heat burst, spikes him down. Damage.
I like the delay tech as well to get away from the wall.
Yes, needs to be very, very careful in the back position. Yes, using the frames, keeping it tight, using the shoulder. Kokoma 2 rounds up to 1.
Again, starting from the lowest, trying to work and Trench down a little bit.
Surprise him. I guess the way that Kokoma's playing very, very passive, he does not really need to kind of like use the flash. He's not playing that kind of aggressive. And I feel that's the way you play it against Yoshimitsu. You kind of, let him hang himself sometimes.
Yeah, and again, he went for that down 4-2. It's not quite working out in some of those side turns.
And that's the unfortunate counter hit trade. Probably going to keep the wall and play the wall exploding. This is going to be a bad position for Kane and Trench to be in. And down 4-3 on your Okazemi. Last chance.
Alive, but needs something in the shoulder coming out for Kokoma, just catching Kane and Trench so many times, pulling ahead 2-1 right now.
That's the thing. One of the things I guess we forgot to mention that these guys would have known that they're playing each other, so we'd have had time to prepare. And I'm sure Kokoma went away. He's like, I am not losing again to another Yoshimitsu in Europe. You see him eradicate Sin earlier, well, yesterday. It's definitely looking prepared, but it's definitely now all on Kane and Trench. As a reminder, this is the loser's side. Kane and Trench needs to make something happen here.
One life remaining, man. We can't be using another UK hero. Come on, Kane and Trench, pull something out of the bag here.
Gets the jab floor. This is not looking good, not starting good. We're going to take the floor. Yes, we are. I do agree with that decision.
It's going to be pretty good, especially because you want to take away from Yoshi. He does have quite an arsenal of tools to trigger it.
Yeah, he's got the rainbow throw. He's got the dragonfly throw as well. So yeah, just take it away as soon as you can. I do agree with that.
He's fishing for the down forward 2, not quite finding the counter here this time from Kane.
Yeah, definitely the momentum shift now. It seems like Kokoma's kind of got Kane and Trench back against the wall and just kind of caging him in. In the first game, it was the other way around.
Tricks out the back. Nice again, finding its marker forward 1+2. Try catching Kokoma stepping.
Okay, what's your combo going to be like? Okay, going to carry him to the wall. Going to get huge damage. What's that? Okazemi. Nice. Catch him, take him a single back dash. Oh,
just the longer version.
Yeah.
Bayılacağım.
He's very active as well. Kokoma You know, like I said, it's all about timing, changing the timing.
And we're seeing more spin as well. Kane pulling the tricks out of the back. He needs everything.
Yes, forward, 1+2, gonna get the heat started. Great break on the throw, and again, do it twice. I like it, give it something to think about. Trying to get a count here without while standing 2. Once again, just paying each other's face round. Gets the guaranteed forward 1+2, and again, is this gonna go? Yes, it is. Great stage awareness from Kane and Trench. Now, is this gonna be enough to kill?
I don't know. He can't trigger another floor, but there's gonna be a chunk of damage. Just one more hit.
There was a down 4-3. And just like that, it seems like Kane and Trench has woken up. Changing the momentum of the game. Gets counter hit.
Counter come out. He's still smelling blood in the water, and this is a big chunk of damage straight to the wall.
Yeah, it seems like down 4-3 is catching Kane and Trench a lot. I wonder if he just like fuzzy, because we know Kane and Trench likes to fuzzy dance quite a bit. His shoulder pushes it away. Wants to get off of that, but no, down 4-2, catching the counter hit. We're gonna take the floor away. We're gonna keep it.
Öldü bak bir yerden vuracak yani.
No.
Okay.
This is right at the end.
What's the Okazemi?
Short Makata.
Yeah, chops him up.
Nice flash, finally presenting that threat, and what a perfect time to do that.
I mean, yes, he saved that for last. Where's that wall? We're giving the counter to that wall. This is the win condition. What's the Okazemi gonna beat? The slides on out of there. He down 2.
Oh, counter hit down back 3. Kakoma pulling ahead again. Nice Ranger! Oh man, that's shades of Gerlanda in Amsterdam.
Great reaction there from Kane and Trench. First one we've seen, and this is definitely going to be the round equalizing the set. 2 games. If he's out 3 rounds as well, that is the way you want to answer back. You know, just completely taking them in 3 rounds going into the final game. This is one that I expected also to be a back and forth. Definitely woke the crowd up as well.
Good. There's one more game to be played, and again, no room for error. This is loser's side, so one of these guys is going home.
I did say before, this is a dangerous Kakoma when he's backed against the wall, when he needs the points, when he needs the result. This is where Kakoma shines. Let's see, final game. Down 4-2, catches the counter hit.
And again, the down 4-2 is now finding its mark. Again, Kane changed something. He smelled something, and it's all working out.
He's riding the momentum, riding that confidence.
You know, again, Kakoma looking for the counter hit.
Down back 3. Nice block. Now what's your combo like? The wall is right there. Okay. All right, now this is dangerous because we've seen it before. The win condition with Kane and Trench. What's the Okazemi like going to be on the wall? Flips over. Goes low. Nice block there from Feng.
Oh! Waited to visually confirm it, doesn't get it, but nice catching on the back swaver, I think.
Yes. Kane and Trench regain the lead, back in the lead in the set. No big block on the full crowd sweep. Not the way you want to start the round.
Kakoma is just here getting the wall, getting a big chunk of damage, not activating heat just yet, keeping it in play. Down back 3, looking for the counter hits.
Needs to fight on out of there. Like using them jabs. Needs to get him out of there. I love it, back forward. Just really keeping him locked down. Gonna get a punish. You have 2-2. Nice option there. That is the way power crushing that.
He activated Kakoma, big life for you right now. Kane activating back immediately, 30 seconds to go.
Okumadan var ya bir side step 4 bekliyorum.
Kakoma does have a commending life lead though. Doesn't need to do anything. Just goes to the shoulder. Would have had the heat dash to back it up and making it safe.
That shoulder is always such a big threat at its speed with its damage as well, especially, and its tracking.
Yeah. Going for the Fubuki knee. You haven't seen one of those hit in a while. It's going for tit for tat in a minute. You press a button, I press a button, and just like that gets he engaged.
Lots of small checks from Kakoma. Again, Kane looking to hit him with that sword.
Nice, down 4-2. You see that Kane was looking for the big hit
as well.
Yeah, it just gets caught, probably trying to come in. Oh no, a little bit shy, but nice. Has that awareness. Big whip, gets the punish, 3-1, gonna get full conversion. I like the side step there just to kind of make sure he gets away from that circular wall. Splats him down, didn't get the lower grounded hits, he didn't want to, overly commit just in case.
Lots of great help on Kakoma's side now. I'm sticking, no duck again. Looking for Dragonfly forward, does not get a splat.
Gonna get the shoulder guaranteed off of that. Back position to be a nice down 4-2.
Right.
And this should,
yes, make him watch the cutscene, and just like that, Kane and Trench set point.
I'm a fan of that as well, the combo was off axis, the wall would have been on axis. Just keep it simple, keep it guaranteed. Kane and Trench 1 round away from progressing in loser's side to send Kakoma home. And you know what this stage transition means, right? The floor is lava.
It's a tiny bit smaller as well, so wall-to-wall carry will be easier as well.
Yes. I didn't actually know that.
Yeah.
See, you learn something new every day.
Oh, I'm always loving this stuff out.
Nice. Gets count here with a side step too. But a big drop in the combo. Probably was in 2 minds. We need to break the floor or not. Big flash. Where we going? We're going towards the wall. We're going to take the floor. We're going to save it for Okazemi. Yes, we're going to take the floor. Going to go for heat burst. Of course. This is where Yoshi's Mitch's shines. What's he going to do for Okazemi? Charges it up. Nice patience there from Kokoma.
He's walking around, walks around, unfortunately working out. Kokoma using some of the heat meter, baiting out the flash, big chunk of damage. Kane and Rage, Kokoma trying to pile on the pressure.
Abi final görmek istiyorum.
Damage is available. Almost goes low this time. They're about. But he's gonna big flash.
Not enough to kill. One more hit for Kane, goes past. Nice block of Kokoma, no punish. And Kane and Trench surviving for yet another battle.
Great showing there from
That was
Kane
good level.
and Trench, you know, when it matters. And he just looks so calm, so composed. I actually had the jab punish in the end. But guys, can we please give it up for Kokoma? I mean, I don't know if they're trying for Kane and Trench.
A bit of both, you know. I think a bit of both is there. But Kokoma, every time he comes to VSF, he puts up such a strong performance, multiple top 8s over the years. And I'm sure, you know, this will still be a valuable opportunity for him ahead of EWC, and I'm sure he's going to be trying to get for the LCQ as well.
I mean, it's kind of sad because we've seen it. We said it before. It seems to be that EU Yoshimitsu that seems to be the kryptonite. You know, but like you said, LCQ, EWC, wish him the best. I'm definitely sure he's going to be there, and he's going to, like I said, he's formidable. Maybe just needs that last, you know, life where he's going to go there. You see him qualify from it next year. So big shout out to him. Kane and Trench obviously going to be moving on in that loser side. Another great British making it forward. So we're going to have to take a look at the bracket. Yes, just on time. As I was talking about, so we're going to have, you see the first.
İnsan ve kanlı da çok değişiklik olacak.
Big yes, we're going to go to Neon
Bu arada
Kane.
eğer Ulsan yenerse Irish Ulsan'ı yenebilir diye düşünüyorum.
That played out. We saw Kane and Trench and Kokoma and also Nankanda. But yeah, I think we're going to go back to the winner's side now.
Yeah, we were slightly delayed with Neon K and Low High because Neon K was in another top 8 bracket actually, so we had to wait for him to finish on that. But you know, no more interruptions. Everyone's here now. This one would be really interesting because Neon K, again, fairly young player, lots of potential, and I think fairly confident going into this as well.
I mean, confidence, yes, but there's a borderline where confidence can become a bit, you know, maybe a bit too over. But let's look at this. You see him playing with the Azazen. I believe he's been playing in the Azazen all weekend. His best placement was second at the Iron Prize Dojo. You know, at the global leaderboards, he's quite far down, 129. But you know, he is in the winner's side, so he is gonna get a nice chunk of points to put him up. He's 7th on the global, on the regional leaderboards. He's only entered 1 dojo and in 2nd place, so that's cool. And you know, 65% win rate.
He did have a really good performance as well at EMEA Tech Cup Finals, actually winning the LCQ, getting 3rd in the finals themselves, so it was really good. But of course, on the other side, the man, the legend himself, and I think he's the favorite to potentially win this event.
I mean, definitely speaking with people amongst the weekend, definitely looking like the strongest guy. And then why not? It makes sense. He is our current TWT champion. For a reason, right? So you see, he's been playing the brand all weekend. He had his best play from this year, 3rd at EVO. I mean, that is a gauntlet in itself, and that is a achievement in itself. Global leaderboard is 12th, so definitely going to get a nice chunk of points there. He's not really currently present in the South Korea Leisure, and he's only entered 1 dojo, and with another 75% win rate. Seems to be the number, right? 75.
Yeah, especially, you know, considering it's going to be interesting. I think everyone always is hovering around the 75 to 80%. If you're beyond that, then it's usually really impressive. So, you know, it's definitely an indicator. But yeah, Low High also runner-up in 2019 versus fighting. So again, familiar with the tournament, been here before, been in this position. Actually, I think the year where he was a runner-up, he lost to knee, so we could potentially get the run back.
Yes. I was talking about confidence earlier, and one of the things I'm kind of, like I said, it can come borderline. I know he's confident against Brian, right? Because, you know, we have some competent Briars in the UK, but it's like, this is another beast, right? This guy is your TWT 2025 champion for a reason, and you know that Low High would have went back to the hotel last night, watched the replays, studied Neon K, but I'm just hoping that Neon K done the same. Who knows? We'll see.
Yeah, another episode of Korea versus United Kingdom.
I mean,
Low High, UK.
I reckon so far it's 1-1. Let's see how he's going to go. Nice. And using that jab. Now, one thing that Low High is really good at doing is matching your pace. And sometimes you'll play very aggressive, but we've seen him actually have that defensive side as well. And he's also been playing this kind of unique style where he'll just kind of stop in front of you and see what you're doing.
Good awareness from him already, ducking the strings, making sure the Neon K feels threatened.
Nice.
There we go.
One thing that, you know, showing that Lowhigh does know the match.
Öldü bu arada.
The key getting a big chunk of damage here.
Okay, off spend as well. Nice.
Oh, the taunt into it.
Okay.
That's cool.
Yes, gonna duck the last hit. I like that, you know, testing. I think Neon K is using the first round to test out the stream, see what do you know. As I said, there's not really a character you see really represented. It's like, what do you know? Okay, are you gonna break that? No, unconventional throw, need to hold down.
To be fair, it is worth remembering that when this character came out in season 1, she was super strong. So we saw a lot of representation. So some of that knowledge definitely would have stuck around.
Yeah, but she definitely has changed a little bit. But talking about changes a little bit, oh, gonna go downstairs. Get cannibal straight. What's your combo like? Dash up, goes to the heat burst. Definitely gonna get to the wall. Huge damage.
Going for the taunt, immediately trying to catch New K with it.
I like it. Very in his office. Gonna get. I thought he was gonna get the wall spat. It's a little bit too far. Just gonna miss each other. QCB1. Get cannibal straight.
20 seconds again, decisive throw. We're seeing a lot from Neon. He loves using that move.
I mean, it's a good move. It's decent. Back it down back four. Oh, gets caught back one. Counter hit. We're gonna take the floor.
Position now, time sticking, and Lowhigh still in this combo. I don't know if New K can make it back. Nice taunt from Lowhigh.
Yeah, so that's one thing you cannot test Lowhigh's taunt game. You've seen it all. People are just so scared to wake up. They stay grounded. He's got options for both.
And we already see the difference between him and Neil. Lowhigh definitely a lot more active, definitely threading that taunt a lot more than Neil was.
I love it. Just throwing out while standing one. I mean, why not? Okay, goes to the heat burst.
No skirt drop here early. Another stage hazard.
Gonna get that wall as well. Not a position you want to be in. What's the Oak? Is then we're gonna be like down back 3.
Damn, the 4-2-1.
Yeah, and again, you cannot tech against Lowhigh. Like I said before, you cannot test this guy's taunt
Bilmiyorum abi oyunun
execution.
And that's really interesting actually though, because 4-1+2 now has a changed animation, so it's not meant to splat you. So I think Neon K was actually caught in mid-air, which is why it sent him onto the actual wall as wall splatter. Because normally that shouldn't happen anymore.
Great awareness there, yeah. I wonder what he went for in that kind of situation. Maybe a wall jump?
Like a wall jump or orbital potentially. We do see the orbital from Neon K as well.
Yeah. We will never know. What we do know is that Lowhigh is one game up. And look at that side step. Jet upper so clean.
Absolutely crispy. Maybe Neon K was a little bit too overconfident going into this one.
Brian görmekten sıkıldım. Sen mi ben
I
mi?
mean, I did say it.
Ama Lowhigh'ın Brian'ı da çok iyi ya. Lowhigh'ın
It's a
ikisi de
borderline
Brian
sometimes
mükemmel
when
iyi.
you're confident.
Tabii şimdi Ni bambaşka seviye ama.
Nice one.
Lowhigh da güzel
Getting
oldu.
some of the small with punishment.
Did he get sidestep? No, but we all know about Brian's
Heat burst trying
heat
to
burst.
be a little bit crazy.
Nice, gets counter hit. Attacking those rolls, goes to the heat smash.
Nice, and I like Neon K no overcommitting, trying to go for those faster options now.
Yes, but needs to kind of
Neon
put
K
those
çok
buttons out there. I
stres
don't want to see
arkadaşlar.
play 2
Neon K
passive
çok
rolls
iyi
that down
oynuyor.
there. 1-2.
İnanılmaz
Use that back
stres
3. Does he have the
yapıyor bu arada.
life to tank it?
Oh, he does.
He doesn't.
I was worried it's going to be like a magic
I
thing
thought
because of the
maybe.
super armor.
The Neon K getting around on the board. Okay, interesting. Not deterred from going to that string. You've seen Lowhigh ducking. Nice, gonna get in the back. Great confirm. What's your combo like? Gonna get the back turn. 4-4-3.
Oh, the Requiem counter here as well. Neon K pressing something from that.
Nice break on the throw.
A little bit too far for a whiff punish.
Nice move out. Great whip punish as well. Still has heat available. Gonna fully charge it up. Press something. Hatchet kick. Down forward 1. Down forward 1. Messing up with the timing. I love that jab challenge. And catches him afloat. Very, very unfortunate. And this should be the round. If he keeps combo nice and simple, he does.
Yeah, I think Neon K tried to step against the charge up and did actually get caught natural hit.
Yeah, I mean, it's so scary. All charge moves. And gets caught pressing a button in between. Maybe try to duck and preemptively punish.
Yeah, Lowhigh right now just putting up a clinic. Sweet bang.
Okay, that's the first one we've seen. And one we can see even more. Okay, just really attacking those legs. Okay, down 4. Down 4. Whoa! Forward
Öldü bu
3.
arada.
Sometimes you just gotta let it rip with a mid sometimes, right?
I mean, it's dangerous to do against Brian. It is -14. And that's gonna be the round. That's a big call out. I mean, big risk, big reward.
That forward 3 was such a momentum steal from Neon K.
Okay,
Nice.
nice.
I forward 1+2.
Using the parry. Back 1. And a back 1 this time. Getting the counter hit. Ugh, this is not going to be good. Get to the jet up on 4-4-4. This is going to be huge damage. What's the Okazemi going to be like? It goes for the damage. Down 4. Hatchet kick just attacking those legs. 1-2.
Good punish. Oh, nice fuzzy from Lowhigh.
And normally Neon K is very good at confirming that, the forward 4. Probably a little bit of nerves, a little bit, you know, uncomfortable. Nice sidestep left up, beating the 1+2. Not looking good, not where you want to be against Brian, back against the wall.
And again, low high Zoki right now. He's getting so many of those water counted. No one gets anything for them. Hey, yeah, that might have been good.
I mean, that was a fortunate trade there, but 1-2 kills him off the wall to get a bigger combo. A little bit of a sidestep right now to probably get back to the wall. Lovely conversion.
Good conversion, going to stance, trying to use the heat.
D-step that, no, that's very unfortunate.
I like the decision to stay in full crowd and spend that heat immediately for the heat smash. Maybe he was looking to crash a jab or something.
Yeah, R4 3+4 doing nothing, trying to see if Low
Bakın
will probably go
kesin
for a
bir
rage
boku
art.
ölecek şimdi. İyi izleyin. İyi izleyin.
Those cannonballs were raining.
Yeah. Nice. Let's go for the
Öldü.
sweep. Does he have the life? He sidestep.
Oh.
No, doesn't have the life to tank it.
Ending the game on the board. You know, it was looking a little bit sketchy, but Neon K not giving up and making it look a lot better. And I think every single one of those rounds where it felt like Loha was in complete control, Neon K finding that crucial moment to turn it around.
I mean, okay. I mean, he did say he was confident. I'm believing so. See him taking some deep breaths.
Yeah.
I like just kind of recompose yourself. That was a, you know, finals kind of situation. Need to bring the heart rate down a bit.
Yesterday we were talking about how he's, you know, a little bit shaking against international players, against Koreans. So I wonder what how he's feeling right now. What's the confidence saying?
I definitely feel like his confidence has grown, and like kind of like in those kind of situations, he's been a lot better at controlling his emotions.
Will definitely be crucial.
Especially I like it. Down jab. K +2. Just down forward 2. And I wonder what your combo's like. Gets it. Okay, nice. Gonna probably go for the heat burst. Yes, he does. Now, where is that wall? Okay, no.
He's enough to kill the heat dash.
Yes,
Yes,
Ooh.
it is.
Nice. You know, knowing his damage. Yeah, I forgot about that. He gave heat dash forward.
Yeah, big chunk of damage. And good combo awareness from Neon K.
Down 4 again. Jab. Back 1.
Nice
Lovely
movement.
Step. Great punish as well.
Not getting a huge low, but damage is damage, and it's all going to stack up. And Neon K
Yeah.
trying to play with the health lead. Oh, and this is what you have to be careful about.
I said it before, it was a huge risk in the last round. It did work out, but Brian does have that jet up off of that.
A combo drop from Lohai now costing him a counter here. Neon K again pulling ahead.
Nice, uses the heat smash. Now, oh, great read. Duck while standing 1. Also has the heat available, can extend the combo. Yes, he does. Go straight
Damage'e
for
bak
the
abi.
rage art. Now, this should be the round. I am more than certain. I don't like calling out these rage arts, but with that kind of life left, I don't expect anything but a KO.
Yeah, and Lohai really calling out. He noticed that Neon K is trying to go for safer options from Libertador, going for the high. Massive call out. He's been so on point, ducking the highs from Alicena.
Yep, definitely been doing his homework. I don't expect anything else from Lohai.
Small little interrupt to the jab. Neon K looking for something. Again, both of them just trying to tear down each other's shins.
Yeah.
Tries for the parry again of that for the 1+2.
Lovely conversion for the down forward 1-1s. Dash up in his face and whoa, interesting. Gets a side switch and he's still ready with the combo.
The cameraman working overtime.
I mean, I don't know if that's not working overtime or just slacking. One of them. Okay, pushing him against the wall, using those down forward 1s, really changing the
Abi
timing.
şu timing'e bak ya.
Very dangerous. Nice. Using the power crush and using the that down forward 1. Yes, on Oka.
Yerde bile
We
çarpıyor.
also talk about using the
Down
health as
forward
resource.
1-1.
And Lohai had so much health to potentially sacrifice for the armor.
Yeah. Down forward 1-1-2. Seems to be catching Neon K with a lot of those. See the little fuzzy duck there, just in case the last hit did come out.
Nice, tearing him down, going for the mid, going for the low.
Okay, no. Attacking with the low with his own. He's playing very patient. It seems like Lohai just waiting for something. Okay, gets the plus frames.
Immediately into the heat smash using the frames. Nice flow from Lohai.
Yeah, pick up. Yes, great conversion. Hey, what's the Okazemi going to be? This is very scary. I like it. Stays on the ground. Knew that Torn was a threat. Oh no, gets hit with the heat smash. Bad position to be in.
Yeme burada.
Anyone's game still. Just
Oh,
goes
nice.
low.
Okay.
Down back 4.
And again, final round.
He's going to take the lead in this set. Oh,
Aye,
1-2-1 counter.
ridiculous.
Why does he have that?
And you can go a little bit too excited to press for it.
Again, I like the patience, not wanting to wake up into the taunt. You know how dangerous his taunt game is. Lovely low parry. Big read there from Lohai.
And he carried to the wall. Yes, he gets it. It's going to be a big chunk.
Gosh. Oh, that has the heat smash to deal with as well. Yes. What's the mix-up? Back 1 more plus frames. And yeah, that's definitely going to be a punish. Back swing low is more punishable there. Needed to make something happen. I respect it, but Lohai just, you know, he had all that life. Didn't need to do anything. sometimes you just have to be aggressive with the movement. Position yourself, make your opponent bite.
Get ready
Yeah,
for
and
the
we
next
noticed
battle.
Lowhigh just, not being scared to press in between the frames. If he knows that Nyonke is not keeping the advantage tight enough, he is going to attempt to get a counter. He is going to attempt to interrupt, and it's been working out very well in those moments.
Very, very dangerous stage, as Tasty would say, with the bad guys hang out.
Evil Arena.
Back up against wall, needs to get away from it. Once he's in that red zone, it's danger. Red for a reason. Let's hit rip. Very brave. Okay, back forward, looking for that hit, looking to get that guarantee hit at the wall. I love that down jab challenge.
Again, Power Crush has so much health to work with.
Back one. Just really looking down here. Power Crush gets the wall splat as well. Now this should be the round. Gonna keep the combo nice and simple. Doesn't even go for the heat burst. Has enough without it.
Yeah, and it's an excellent decision to do. He's already presenting the threat of the throws there. We're seeing some lows, but they're not massive lows most of the time. So Lowhigh just wouldn't even use that much health for it.
Yeah, talking about lows, that was a big one. That was low parried. Torn, yes, it's very, very dangerous to wake up against Brian when you tech. Down forward one, hatchet kick, stuck. Okay, nice. Doesn't go into limited door starter. Did he get the side step? No.
Oh, immediately the heat smash, and Lowhigh really
Lowhigh
turning
switching
up
to
the
John
heat
London
set
as well.
point for him right now. Locking Nyonke in those wall situations.
Definitely looks like Lowhigh's comfortable. Definitely turning up the heat. Definitely playing at a faster pace. Again, I like it. Taking it back. 1-2-1 challenging. Very brave stuff. Again, just dashing in his face.
He's trying to see what Nyonke is going to do. He is trying to return the sweep bang.
That's unfortunate. Probably went the wall explosion. That's it. And talking about wall explosions. Gets a full crouch. Okay, is that a combo?
Oh, it dropped.
Oh, that's a big drop. I thought he was going to do something I didn't know. Nice little step. Repositioning while running 3-2.
I like the heat activation. He needs something. Look, and you did nice heat smash, tracking his movement. Nyonke not out of it just yet, but we're still on set point for Lowhigh.
I like he done it off the down jab on here and used the plus frame. So he probably could step that, but at those kind of frames, no bueno.
Ooh, nice trade. Nyonke gets the pickup.
While standing one trade. They go 4-4-3, gonna keep on the wall. No obstacle, blow it up. Okay, let's see what you got. You got someone for me after this hit, slams him down, up for 3+4.
Counter
Heat right back at you,
zannettim bir
both
yana.
are in heat now. Goes for the full crown sweep. Heat smash, wants to mix up, goes for the 2 option. Oh no,
Yapma
red
ya.
queer. This is bad. This is definitely gonna carry towards the wall.
Yeah, getting Snake Eyes again, so this is going to be a chunk of damage if he decides to use it, but no keeping it in play. He wants the benefits of it, and this might potentially be enough. Sidewall saving lives, not quite enough.
I do not understand why he didn't go for the rage art in that situation. Could come back to haunt him. No, gets the 4-4. 1+2, gets the parry on that.
It's such a good option for Lowhigh to use as well. Pretty much anything that Nyonke is going to throw out, but he's not been presenting the threat of a throw. He's been throwing out some lows, but in that situation, Nyonke has been constantly looking for that while standing too. Just gets parried.
Sağlık
I
olsun,
mean,
ne
that
yapacaksın
was
ya?
very, very, very unfortunate. But, you know, like I said, confidence, borderline, mate.
Listen, I think at first it looked very,
Bu
very
arada
shaky
size çok
against Nyonke.
işinize
I
yaramayacak
think
bir bilgi.
I was a bit more
Nyonke'nin
worried about how he was going to
ablasının
do, but he
erkek
was
arkadaşı
really
götürmüş.
coming back into that, and I could definitely see
İstediğinizi
a world where he
yapabilirsiniz.
actually gets to that final game and threatens the potential winning the set.
I mean, well, he's Lowhigh is the TWT champion.
go for a reason.
For a reason there, man. But, you know, well played. Okay, that obviously that we went back up into the winners side, so that was winners side. So both, you know, we said we were going to have a winners final of Lowhigh and Knee, and unfortunately, Nyonke dropping down into the losers side.
Yeah, this is I think 2019 Rabak between Lowhigh and Knee. This is what happened
Yes.
back then. So yeah, let's have a quick look at the bracket just to illustrate the games that we've had so far.
So we have Nyonke. We just saw that Nyonke going down 1-3 against Lowhigh. He had AO Richie again 1-3, and he had the Kane and Trench beating Kokoma 3-2. So now I guess we're gonna move to our last round, losers round. We're gonna have Ulsan versus Kanda. And the funny thing about Kanda is, before I even knew him, I thought he was actually a bear player. Just by looking at his name, I thought it was a mix of Kuma and Panda.
Oh yeah, that could be an interesting one. But Kanda, our European player from Germany, actually his first international major. He has been to
That is
Hessen
big.
Crash before. Actually, 3-time third place at Hessen Crash. So he was telling me he's a little bit cursed, and it's been interesting trying to find stats on him as well, right? So he hasn't been traveling outside. He's mainly a ranked player. He's mainly playing online, getting sets of people. Very humble. Very young, still 26 years old. Actually lost to Nyonke yesterday in bracket, so is on the loser side for that reason. But it's going to be very interesting to see how he does against a powerhouse like Ulsan.
I mean, talking about Ulsan, let's look at his stats. You know, the current 2-time EWC champion. He's a GOAT for a reason. You know,
Second
Just
in
the way-
Stars
just the
Cup,
way-
second in BAM. Like even this year he's already doing really good.
I mean, yeah, just the way he's been playing. I think he's really the one that's kind of like mastered the whole jab situation. Like he plays around the jab. I really feel like he's taking it because I remember ages ago, JC made a video on working around the jab, and I think he's really mastered. You see a lot of the things with the jab timing, but in this match, against a Ling Xiaoyu, it's gonna be quite tricky to kind of like how he's gonna play around the jabs.
Yeah, and the thing about Ulsan is we need to remember that he doesn't just have the Dragunov. He does have the Lars.
Yes.
He does have a AK as well. He could pull those out. I was talking to Kanda earlier. How he feels about the different ones, and I think he would be happy to play against the AK. I don't know if he would be happy to play against the other ones. Dragunov, it's still a very good character, but also we need to remember those hitboxes and some of his moves are a little bit iffy sometimes.
I mean, yeah. I'm actually interested to see who we could kind of go for, because you know how slippery and slimy a Ling Xiaoyu player can be, with sidestep AOP. We saw it, I think, the last match against when he made it into topic against Cloud. It just seemed like, well, I guess it was a bad matchup as well, but just the way the evasion was and the way it kind of like changes your approach to the match. I've always said that when you kind of go up against a Ling Xiaoyu, I feel like it's the same like Ling Xiaoyu, kind of like Yoshi. You don't really play in the same kind of like conventional way where, I'm plus X amount, I can do X, this kind of setup after this. It's like, no, you got to sometimes kind of like dial it back and say, okay, you have to kind of like react to what kind of tempos they're doing. Are they looking to be evasive? And I feel like that's what's going to be the whole kind of gameplay right now, where it's going to be like, okay, Ulsan's probably going to try to be aggressive, but it's going to be aggressive in the sense that I'm going to use the movement, I'm going to see when you want to kind of be evasive, but also it's going to be interesting to see what character he's going to pick. I don't know which character. I'm not really a kind of like specialist to see what buttons would hit the AOP.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting. I'm sure Ulsan's done his homework. I'm sure Ulsan
kind
knows.
of expecting the Lars, but I could be proven wrong. I think Dragunov can still do very much work, and Ulsan's a specialist, so we could see either one here. It's going to be very interesting.
I mean, definitely, if I'm looking at it on paper, I guess down 2 would be good, definitely just for AOP. But then again, it's going to be quite risky. Obviously, you can get it blocked and punished. But yes, he has locked in for the Dragunov.
I have one question for the audience. Any Kanda fans? I can hear some. There's 2 rows very cheering.
I think, are they good to go? Yes, they're definitely good to go. It's like they didn't even realize they were playing.
Going straight in game. Losers round 1. The remaining match, first to 3. No room for errors.
Whoa! Off the bat, sidestep down for 2. Ulsan's so ready. What's the Okazemi going to be like?
Immediately into full crouch with a parry.
And just look at that, just pitballing him in the corner. No punch in the back one. But all
Geldim
one
bu arada.
in the back. Going to get the turnaround as well. Going to get back on this wall. Going to go for Okazemi. There's a pigeon roll. Going to stay grounded. I love the patience there.
Oh, the Cali roll under the heat smash.
I mean, it's disgusting. Fun life, it's disgusting.
This is the first time you're going to catch me
Demice
supporting
bak.
Ling Xiaoyu, man. But I love this guy. Let's go. Keeping it active.
And just that taking a life lead. He's
Nereden vuracak?
What's the mix-up? Goes mid. Back 4 to go.
Kiss the wall. Does he get anything for it?
Wasn't ready for that conversion. And takes the
Demice'e bak,
round. That was
39.
such a swing around. It looked like it was all Ulsan. But all it took was one Cali roll. One evasive Cali roll at that.
That's all he needs sometimes. Nice counter hit from Kanda already.
He's been catching so many people this weekend with that counter hit while standing 2, pushing him against the wall. Now look at hit the things up. Goes low this time, gonna get a heat burst. Extend the combo, guaranteed hit. I like it.
And another one catching natural hit.
Kanda'ya bak,
Kanda.
Kanda
This
uçuyor
is a
Kanda.
strong start.
Very strong start. He just stole all the momentum. Down jab, straight into shoulder, keeping all those frames tight. Nice side step, back 1+2, gets the launch.
So much damage already. Again, is he going to mix up the... Oh, he gets the wall.
Oh, dangerous position. I can cancels it. Catches him pressing, gets crying by the second hit. Now I know Korea don't really have that many Ling Xiaoyus. Is this unfamiliarity?
Ooh, try to step in back and does not quite work out this time.
Bad position to be in. Is it going to be an explosive move? Oh, of course.
Damage
it
though,
is.
so this is a big chunk and still lots of grey health.
And he's going to get all that life, well, most life back as well. Nice.
Whoa.
Mid.
Would have been nice to get that game early, but also definitely not staying passive here, stealing it back.
Definitely stop the beam. Look at that little dash up, down 2. Really mixing up the timing. Nice side step, down 4-2. So already going to get the wall strike. Dash in, yeah. Forward, 4. Get back up on that wall. Ops to keep the heat. I like it. Down 2.
Oh, doesn't get anything for it.
Hey,
Covered in time.
Yeah, a little bit of a punish. Could have got a little bit more. I love the patience. Little delay there, shoulder. Run into pressure.
Oh, went under, but a
Buradan geldi.
second hit of 1-to-1 connecting. Even Stevens now.
Who's going to take this first round? Slides on in there. Love the patience again. There's that minus frames.
Also, definitely stealing the momentum. Nice checks. Does not commit.
Bu adam neden full crouch çok seviyor ya.
He's catching a lot of mileage for that side step. Down forward 2. Flips him over. Plus frames. A little bit of delay on the running 2. Slides on there. Down 2 is really being aggressive. Ice to go for heat. Keep the pressure on. Down 2 again. Yes, heat smash. There. Good answer. Good answer in that situation.
Yeah, Kanda tried to get away from the wall. And honestly, the answer from Kanda in the first 2 rounds was so on point. And now taking some time to think. No rushing immediately back into the game. But also really putting up a masterclass of, you know, the realigning with Xiaoyu and then making sure he's using moves that are actually going to deal with the evasive AOP and potentially the down AOP as well.
Yeah, yeah. Definitely seen a lot of that side step. It's good. Like I said, he's playing kind of playing patient. He's playing aggressive, but it's just more so aggressive with the movement, just being ready in his face, using that lateral movement, making him bait it out, then boom, down forward 2, catching it on the punish.
Let's see how Kanda adapts to Ulsan and how Ulsan continues to turning up the pressure as well. I want to see if he's going to pull out anything else to continue piling on Kanda.
And now he's starting with those jumps, those down forward ones as well. And like he said, just dash. He's one of the best at just dashing up in his face, using running 2s. Nice, gets a counter hit, okay.
Yeah, he is trying to find Kanda's timing. When is he going to press him and absolutely annihilate him for it? But Kanda finding the counter hit.
Yeah, definitely the wrong timing he had. It's going to be huge damage. He gets a guaranteed hit as well. That's definitely over 100 damage. Goes low.
Running free, trying to keep the pressure going. Goes low once again, catching another counter hit. A bit too far.
Oh, he is now being engaged. Running 2 pressure. Back 4, catching the AOP. Yep, going to get 2 punish. 2-1. Down jab. Yep. Shoulder, keep it. Stop him from stepping. Now, oh, a little bit too slow.
Kanda spacing out, has the health advantage, but not for long.
Is this going to be down? Yep, running 4. This should be the round, I'm guessing. Yeah,
I think it is, yep. And honestly, the way Ulsan's using the down jab and also the shoulder from while standing has been absolutely on point. It's been dealing with Kanda so well.
I mean, but it just takes 1 block shoulder. A guaranteed hit. Again, lovely with the shoulder.
Overcommitting, they're going for the tackle. Spacing again, down 2, going at the jab.
Going for that full crouch low, sliding in. Going mid. I like it. Those slight side step left, making it evade. And nice, gets a pigeon roll mid. Gonna spin it 1-2-1.
And up to kill goes for Oki. Nice punish from Kanda, still alive.
Yeah, great awareness there, but lovely. Again, using that lateral movement. Jab, jab, down for 1. I'm telling you, Ulsan is the best at using that jab, utilizing that jab aggressively, defensively. Just to put it out there on the screen.
Just down forward 1, down forward 1, forward 1, and catching 2 of them on counter as well. Nice going on the down 1.
Down forward 2, down 2.
Such a simple game plan.
I mean, that's what Ulsan's so great at, just, you know, just using those jabs, using those down 2s, just really poking away. It's all raw damage.
Again, Kanda looking for the side step by AOP, but also doing such a good job of tracking it. Nice counter hit.
Okay, we're gonna get to the wall. Yep, goes to the heat burst. Spikes down, gonna get a guaranteed hit. What's the mix up gonna be? Nice, that should be the round, guaranteed.
Changing up the Oki, trying to catch him standing up into it. And the interesting thing is also they're also going for the options from Sneak that are going to track really well. The slide, the shoulder, both so good at tracking.
Yeah. The rain dance back to him. Okay, nice. Delay gets the jab here. For the back combo to win, you need to get the jab.
Spike down.
Now down 2. Okay. Needs to be very careful. He is still available. Just as I said it, he smash comes out. Bad position to be in. Just ducking in his face. Go for the full crouch sweep. Down forward 4.
Damn, Ulsan got the PG tips out here.
I mean, it's not as, he explained it yesterday. I didn't really. I know he definitely does it with Bob because it can kind of master. He has to throw, but I guess with Dragunov, he also has the full crouch sweep. It just kind of like messes master the timing.
Yeah, you're always threatening something. I like the because he also does it with the starter step, right? Like when he's stepping or when he's dashing in. So it's an excellent way to mess up your timing.
And it just messes with your head as well when you see that. You're just like, what is this guy doing? What is he trying to do?
And a big game deficit right now. Ulsan looking to clean this up.
Ulsan taking the lead. Again, a little bit side. I think that's the kind of tail of the tape. Just dashing his face is a slight little micro slice. And lovely down forward. Trying to get a pick up with the jab. Unfortunate there. Plus frames. Pigeon roll. Catches in mid. Goes low this time. Mixing it up. Ugh. And again. Please, he's playing like an EU guy in a running 2 counter hit. That is definitely E style. Just
I know, he's just salt in the wound, lemon in the eye. Oh, damn, he's pulling out everything.
I say he's going through the move list. And he does it again. Okay, don't get run into counter hit. I can feel it. I can feel it coming. Nice side step. He's in his head. He needs to regain composure.
I want to know what Kanda did to Ulsan, man. What happened here?
I mean, he is the EWC champion for a reason. And one of the things I notice about him, except for Golden Less, is he likes the longer sets. This is where he thrives in. It's not a first to 5, but first to 3.
But it's such a crazy. He's got all the information and just like parry into heat smash is just crazy.
I mean, he gets it all off that single jab. He's trying to make big boy reads out. Out for free.
Damn, he's playing for clips.
I mean, this is what these kids like to do now, isn't it?
He's getting the ad revenue for the playing back, man.
Why not? Shoulder, uses the down forward, one goes underneath. Gonna get a punish, single jab, just dash it in his face without running too pressure.
And still getting the boost press as well. Nice break. Oh, and the slow homing move.
He is definitely in Canada. Canada needs to make something happen.
Up the combo,
but
Dream's still alive, but a down for Ulsan. Just playing with his food, man. That was insane.
What's insane is what I've noticed is with the Dragonov, when he dashes in your face, with the running 2, and the running 2, it is a slower move. But how he can be in your face in counter time, but let's play it and give it up for Kanda. I thought that was the loser's side.
Yeah, out of the top 8. But again, this is his best international placement. His first international placement, really, and already such a high bar.
I think people don't talk about it enough, about the actual thing of traveling to another region. You know, it's not just easy as just, oh yeah, going out to another region, just playing your game. There's so many factors out there. You're in an unfamiliar territory, you know. It is something that needs to be spoken about.
Yeah, and you know, that was our 4th game, so let's have a look at the bracket.
Let's have a
How
look.
are we standing?
So we started there with Neon K going down 3-1 against Low High. We had AO Richard also going down 3-1 against Knee. So it sets up a winners final of Low High and Knee. You had Kane and Trench eliminating Kokoma. And unfortunate there we just saw Ulsan eliminating Canada. So that sets up a Neon K and Kane and Trench. How many times have you seen that match?
Classico, yeah.
And an AO Richie versus Ulsan. That's an interesting one.
Yeah, lots of amazing games still coming up. I am really interested to see what comes of the winners final, who comes out on top, because historically Knee's been really good in the matchup against Loha, especially back in the Tekken 7 days, but now it could be a lot more even.
Definitely could be a lot more even, we'll see. But before that, let's take a little look at, you know, one of the things that is coming up very, very soon. We have to give a shout out to the EWC, you know, the LCQ happening next week. And then I believe the 5th of August is actual tournament for everyone who has qualified. You know, the QR code. Am I got it? Oh, I've done it. I was going to panic. I was going to get it the wrong way. You know, scan the QR code, stay ahead, be first to get the news and updates from EWC. I'm so happy that I actually got that, you know.
Spot on. And you know, and the storyline this year is Ulsan going for the hat-trick. Can he do it? The way he's playing there, that's definitely a good guarantee of having the potential and having the ability and still having the fortitude to keep going. But you know, if you want to see the action in person, you can go scan the QR code to buy the tickets there.
Yes, definitely. And look at this. Look at these rages. I know you said you want the only on the shy one, but you know, definitely shouts to them. I've heard they made the TWT World Tour Final jackets. They're looking very, very cool. But look at these 3 cool shirts. You got the King, you have the Raider, we have the Shy. You know, keep an eye. You know, they are coming soon, so definitely get you one of those once they are out and dropped and about.
Yeah, you got to keep it stylish. Make sure you guys are. Honestly, the quality of MRH merch is so good. So I'm going to absolutely recommend it to anyone looking for some new merch.
Yes, definitely. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. But I'm a fan of these Tekken games. Guys, we just made it through the first wave. Do not go anywhere because this top 8 is going to be hype. We're going to have some more action after these breaks.
They are not just fighting for money. They're not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my God, the pressure off the wall though! Oh my God! How did he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my God! Absolutely no room for error.
The E-Smash! Ulsan in your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
The target is the front gate of the capital of our homeland, the Federation of Central Asia. We will storm from the sea and take the capital back from our enemy.
So you're the next one? The one whose rear we'll have to cover?
people left behind back on the continent need something to hold on to. Some sort of symbol that inspires hope.
We will be in visual range of the land battleship soon.
Enemy artillery intensifying. Damn it. Where's Wings when you actually need him? All units return to base.
Where are you going, Copter?
Cover Tasha, Rex. That's where the Wings of Thief comes in. The legendary savior. Dee Dee wants the legendary savior to get as much publicity as possible. The more exposure, the better. Cannons firing. We're gonna be wiped out.
All aircraft, pull out.
Sorry, Rex. You stay put, Joker One.
Above you flies the wings of thieves.
Bunları kapattım.
No harm will come to you. Hands to the sky, everyone. Hope is within reach.
The Terminus fingers.
What, the imposter? Sharing information isn't always about telling people the truth.
Hope's all we can offer, right, Joker One?
It's an ambush. Shadows.
Just as planned. We dangled the bait and Wings took it.
We'll find out soon enough.
Would you please? Green fight! Defensive maneuver!
We've got a leak.
Is it time to run, Ray?
Hang on. Joker One, down's an enemy. You never ran away, did you? Here we go, Rex.
Come on, Ray.
Let's go, Rex. These skies belong to you, Rex. Go take what's yours.
Abi.
Did you know there are 3 kinds of aces?
Everyone's welcome to join the fun. Let's party with friends. Hello Kitty Partyland. Welcome to Partyland, where you can play with Sanrio characters. Create your own cute avatar and meet everyone. Hello. Includes over 45 mini-games and board games. Play mini-games with Hello Kitty, Kuretama, Kiki and Lala, Pom Pom Purin, and more. In the board game, everyone progresses together through a fun game of life. Collect flowers, take part in events, maybe a familiar face is waiting for you.
Vallahi Emircan sen nasılsın? Bana yok bakalım. Versus Fighting geziyoruz da 3 dakikası falan kaldı. Öyle bize bakılmıyor.
İçime akıyor. Söyle
En vrai, leur game va avoir énormément d'impact sur la game. Parce que tu as une Kiana, si elle snowball pas, sa game peut être bizarre. Une embessade en Gnar. Oh là là.
Ah,
Oh, le
beau.
en
C'est
forme.
trop ciblé. Regarde ça, regarde. Retourne-toi, Marex. Retourne-toi, Marex. Regarde-moi ça.
C'est du propre, hein.
J'adore. Je me permets de prendre une photo. Moi aussi, je profite du moment.
Un petit starter.
Incroyable.
Et on est parti dans la game.
Sırayla başlamadı. Kalite ne abi? 360 nedir ya? Haydi bakalım. Ben de ona bakıyordum Hakan. God 4 oğlum, God 5'e çok az kaldı. Dip shot olayını kaldırdım bu arada. Gerekmedikçe kullanmıyorum. Dip shot derken şey mi diyorsun? Stance'a girip slide attım. O dik chop oluyor. Dik chop diye geçiyor. Dik chop.
Okay,
Onlar
guys,
önemli.
welcome
Kendinde
back to
sürekli bir şey
Versus Fighting
geliştirmen lazım.
14 here in Birmingham. Master event action, top 8 action here, joined by Pun Life. How's those first wave of games gone for you, mate?
While it's been absolutely spectacular in terms of the hype of it, you know, I would have liked to see more UK move across the winner's side. And
We can't have it all. We can't.
I know, but a little bit of complaining. We're allowed to do a little bit of
Well,
complaining.
we complain a lot out there.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, in Britain, so
really
it's kind of like
amazing.
a national pastime, right?
Yes, yes, yes. So let's take a look at the brackets and see where we are at with this. So, you know, we just made it through the first wave, I should say. We had Neon K going down to low high 3-1. You had Air Richie going down 3-1 against Knee. Kane and Trench getting the dub over Kakoma, and Ulsan taking
G'de de
out
olabilir bu arada, yanlış
Kanda.
hatırlamıyorsam.
So I think we're going to move into the losers quarterfinal, and a match that, you know, if you're from the UK, it's one that you may have seen not once, not twice, not thrice. Not, how many times has it been? You tell me.
In Tekken 8, at least 29 times.
There we go. This is definitely a match that we have seen many times, especially if we follow the UK Tekken scene. We're going to have Neon K going up against Kane and Trench. Now, they did play recently at a dojo event, right? Tell me what happened.
They played it on Pride, Kane taking it that time. They also did play ETC for finals, where obviously Kane being crowned the champion, obviously lets you know which way that went. But it is a quite tight spread and a head-to-head. Kane winning by 16-13 against the UK, so could really go either way. And interesting, we're not seeing the Azucena already from
That's
the UK.
what I was about to ask. When they play, is it usually the Azazena? So is it Neon K trying to throw a spanner in the works? You know, because it is first to 3, so you have that little bit of wriggle, and you have that extra bit of cushion. Extra bit to gain a
Sürekli
little bit
yapman
more
lazım. Hani şöyle bir hareketi çok çalışıp öbürünü hiç yapmadığın zaman da bir şey gelişemez. Her zaman sürekli çalışman lazım.
He's like he knows every single character in this game that really, you know, their punishes. Let's go. He gets the side step already. That's a great start there from Neon K. Threatening with that down forward one. Just playing that small kind of Tekken. That small kind of Tekken. That was a big whip. Could have got a lot more from that.
Nice down forward to count here already. Kane catching onto the timing early.
I think that's been the story about Kane and Trench this whole weekend. It's just his timing seems to be impeccable. They're going to carry towards that wall. Just visit plus frames as he is in heat. Talking about plus frames, that was a 4-4. Okay, spends the heat smash.
Already looking for the Dragonfly Fork. Again, Kane keeping it very safe, very simple, not overcommitting at the start, but wow, getting caught.
That was a great read on the spin out there, but talking about great reads, up forward 4, avoiding the puddle, goes to the floor. I don't think this is going to be dead.
Run up down forward 1. There we go. The Kane and Trench classic.
I mean, yeah, but it's the thing, you know he's going to do it, but Tekken, like we said, it's all a game of timing. When is he going to do it?
You gotta be careful around this. Oh, okay, just gets hit from float, immediately wake up into sword sweep.
I mean,
check your legs.
Why not?
But Kankan is a really good answer against it.
I mean, I definitely feel like Jun has a place in this game. You know, she has that kind of option to kind of stop that offensive tool in. You know, like you said, Kankan, she's got the palm parries, got the sabakis.
UK choosing not to use the stance pressure this time. Guaranteed again on that forward 4.
1+2. I love the challenge, going straight for the hop knee. I mean, what is this cameraman doing? But still keeps. I like the use of the heat burst there. The combo looked a bit finicky. They're using those homing moves, trying to stop Kane and Trench from moving. Uses the heat smash to get away from the wall, and again going for the throw. And this time it is enough to take it. Kane and Trench going up 2 rounds in the first game.
I wonder if this is Kane trying to condition Yun-K into pressing against him just so he can punish him for later.
Yeah, but it seems like he's definitely comfortable against the Jun. I wonder if this goes down south, are we going to see the Azazena come back out?
Yeah, right now Yun-K really playing into Kane's hands.
Yeah, gets the double.
Still has NSS available.
This is a huge damage coming against 78. A little bit of chip damage, lovely punish to be careful. Forward 1+2, spends the heat for Bukini.
Immediately to the low, Kane very actively just pressing into Neon, and this will be so much familiarity. But health healed up for Neon-K, getting the big laser, still not fully stuck up. If Kane can finish it here, it will be really nice for him.
Kane and Trent still has a commended life heal. I don't expect him to do anything too tricky. Just going to see mids from him probably, just mids, constant mids. Okay, here we go. Goes to the 1-1. Playing very patient, down for one, catches the float.
I wonder if that was a can potentially, but from Neon-K to try to interrupt. And I like as well, I think it's forward 3 from Kane and Trench, going for the kicks instead in between things.
Yeah.
Having the sword hits, having the kicks as well to try to deal with the potential of the punch parries.
Yeah, that's a very, very good point to make. Yeah, the sword is not going to be parried. And yeah, I did expect that. I did expect if this went down south, just 3 quick straight rounds there. So opting to go back to that, and I'm always a fan of sticking with your main, even though you're not comfortable. Because sometimes when you get to those kind of like tricky situations, when it gets a bit scrambly, you're a little bit more comfortable with someone that you main, someone that you know, someone that you play, someone that you've warmed up with.
Şimdi asıl main karakteri ya.
This whole weekend, so it's a choice that I like. But then again, it is a first.
Bu seviyede çok normal yani. Adam çok stres içinde oynuyor burada.
Yeah, respect it. But we're continuing on with the UK showdown. Kane pulling ahead. We'll see if Azazena is enough to bring it back.
Void in the puddle, QCF1, and just forward 3, counter hit as well, great timing.
So worked out low high one time, so we'll see if Ken and Trench is also going to be able to punish Neon from his side later.
Yeah, lovely sidestep, baiting out the kip up, and that's one thing I want to see a lot more people do, is actually punishing these kip ups. People get away with it a bit too much, I feel.
Yeah, you have to be ready for it, but that's recovered so fast as well. Gonna get the wall. I like the dash up from UK, ensuring the combo does not drop.
Yeah, gets the spike down as well, just down forward 2. That wasn't even counting, so probably just catch him running in and goes to the source sweep on reset. This is that dirty Yoshimitsu tech. Right on there, catches him grounded as well, forward 1+2.
Out of heat right now, UK slowly trying to wear him down, gets a big splat. Ken and Trench won't be able to kill, but what's the Oki situation? Going for the backflips.
He said this time, not even doing the dash forward, down forward 1, probably expecting this time, going for the low. Kane and Trench varying his round enders. Okay, up for 3+3 was amazing. Just go straight for the full count street, very brave.
Kane getting cut out for 1+2, nice, good throw broken from Neon-K. And that's an issue that historically been quite big for Neon-K, not being able to break those throws. So if he can answer to those, there we go, another one broken.
That was a counter hit throw as well. A big low parry. Nice. Patience there. Great wake-up option.
O harika oynuyor bak, Yoshimitsu çok beğendim onu.
Okay, he's definitely been learning, he's definitely been improving.
Tanımıyor musun Kane'den Trench'i?
Trying to wrap, not quite working out. Kane playing from behind, but trying to keep this wall in play behind Neon-K.
Yeah, he does have the stage presence in his favor, but doesn't have the life. Okay, opts are going to heat. Down forward 1. Playing very tentatively, both of them, but heat smash is enough to take it.
Yeah, Draken is step to the left. Neon-K not giving up, pulling ahead in this game. This Azazena is definitely doing a lot better than the Jun. Nice. A little bit of a backturn hit.
Definitely going to catch the flow. Definitely going to get a full conversion for this. We're gonna go to the wall. Yeah, pushes Neon K towards the wall, but a bit of a combo drop on a 1-2. Gets a side wall slap, but nice realignment and re-arrangement and optimization on that combo. We went from wall to wall to wall.
Combo dropping, no more combo video for you. Avoiding the puddle. Gets a follow-up. Too far for the Dragonfly free.
Nice, that is a high.
Sen Yoshimitsu demiyor musun?
Down forward 1-4, gets the punish. And that's gonna whiff. Yes, great awareness there from Neon K. Great spacing. And just going to opt to go for the heat smash. And just like that, swings the momentum back in his favor. Nice one game apiece.
Yeah, and Kane taking a quick sip of water and just getting back into it. Quick shake of the head, a bit annoyed of himself. I think he thought the range was actually enough, but okay, just outside of
I
it.
think it was a tiny little sidestep as well. It looked a bit odd. Yeah, the wall, sometimes the wall, the axes, it was a strange one, but, you know, Neon K was ready to convert off of that. And you got to be ready.
I mean, we used to says between these two go in the mile, so I would be surprised if we, again, did not see a final game.
Yes, nice. Going for the little 2 to get the heat engaged. Nice, down 3+4.
Doesn't really get anything for it, but thanks to the side was still a lot of damage. Nice dodge.
I like the patience there. Great read. I thought he was going to get a wall splat. So lucky in a bad position. Goes to the sword. And that's going to get the wall splat. Oh, this is a bad position to be in. Charges it up. Oh, because what he's going to do. Goes for the heat smash.
Bu arada Sing kilolu çocuk değil ya.
Nice patience.
Adam gayet normal kilolu da boyu uzun.
Sweep attempt. And goes for the rage art.
Keep it simple. I mean, you always talk about how you need to keep it simple. Make sure you're not dropping those combos. You don't want to sacrifice the rounds that was over.
Also, but in this kind of environment, it gives you a chance to have a breather. You know, we need a breather sometimes, and you get the extra, you know, that's extra time to just kind of recompose yourself.
Absolutely, Neo K pulling ahead.
K +2. Alright, nice using those down back 3s, down back 4s, just attacking the lows.
Nice spin away, gets a little bit of a hit. QCF1 number could have been massive, but hey, damage is damage. It's stacking up. And another natural hit down forward too, just tracking.
So talk about Kane and Trench, all about the timing. Gonna get a, yeah, gonna go for the heat. This is a bad situation. Doesn't get the flip over, interesting. But definitely gonna get the, no, doesn't get the wall. Yeah.
Side wall again.
It's a bit of a funny wall. I thought I was actually gonna wall splat. I think maybe Kane Trench expected the wall splat.
And we're seeing a lot of avoiding the battle from Kane, trying to deal with the lows.
Yeah, this could be the round. Yeah, if he gets it, no, we're gonna go downstairs. He wants extra damage. Okay, we're gonna watch the movie scene again. I knew it. I knew it. I see what you're on.
So nice he had to do it twice.
Yeah, you know, some movies you gotta watch twice, isn't it? And I guess this is one we're gonna be watching twice. But no, I do respect.
At the same time, you're frustrating your opponent, forcing them to watch a cutscene for another time when you absolutely did not need to have to do that, right? It's the mental damage at the same time.
Definitely. But 2 rounds up, it just seems like Neon K is taking charge, full charge of this set. From switching to that Azazina, it's all on Kane and Trench to make something happen now. But again, another down forward 2, not even counter hit. He called that out.
Yeah, absolutely. Just getting the tracking from the down forward 2, making the most of that.
Okay, gets up. Oh, nice. A little bit of a drop and gets the wall explosion.
Let's call that one an American reset.
I mean, that wall that snuck up. Gets the spike down.
Sing çok fena ya.
Running 3-2. I love the delay there, just in case the flash came. Staying very, very aware.
Oh, goes under it.
Nice.
Beautifully timed.
Nice heat activation. Okay, uses the heat smash. What's the mix up? Goes low this time.
Bence Amort'un gelmesi lazım.
Neo K to duck. Out of heat. 13 seconds to go. Plenty of time. Neo K still ahead.
Plenty of time, but big risk. I am not a fan of launch punishable lows at the end. I guess sometimes you have to make the risk. And this time takes the round. You don't want to give Kane and Trench an inch because he will take a mile.
It was a slightly delay on it as well, so incredible for Kane to actually be able to react. I don't know if he reacted or if he just called it out.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I can say that. Okay, 1-2. Running 3-2.
A lot of damage ready for Neon K. Was small moves all stacked up. Kane playing from behind here, but
yeah, side step 4s.
No more wall blast in play on that side either, so a lot less damage potential for Kane and Trench if he can get it.
Very, very patient. It seems like Kane and Trench is really biding the time, kind of waiting for something. Talk about waiting for something. Catches his time in. This could be huge. What's the Okazemi going to be like? But drops the combo. It was a bit unfaithful there, a bit off axis. A bit uncharacteristic from Kane and Trench. Normally he's so good at, you know, recognizing these situations, but, you know, sometimes when you're in a clutch and you're acting off instinct, these things happen.
These sidewalls have really been costing as well. It feels like every single drop was coming from a sidewall. He's been getting very unfortunate with how they've all been getting landed.
Sometimes it just be like that. Sometimes it be like, well, we don't really have to worry about sidewalls unless you make the double wall carry. Maybe this will benefit Kane and Trench. Let's see. But Kane and Trench down 1-2 against Neon K. Neon K looking to take revenge for that dojo loss.
Neon K
to play for still. This is loser size, and one of
İkisi de
these guys
İngiliz
will be
oyuncu olduğu
going
için
home.
birbirlerini çok tanıyorlar. Çok da turnuvada
Kane's gonna figure out
karşılaştılar.
an answer real quick. However, Neon K is taking him back home.
Like it just really attacking him. Nice option to go for the heat. And he activates heat right back at you. Kane and Trench needs to make something happen. He has to have a bad life deficit. Plus frames. Attacks the low with down back 3, 1-1. Okay, forward 1+2. Great awareness there from Neon K, knowing that heat was ending. Probably doesn't go for it.
Nice. This time catching a count hit, and this should be enough for Kane and Trench.
Yeah, gonna keep it nice and simple. And take a little bit of a breather.
We haven't even really seen much flash yet. He's not really been...
He hasn't, but the way I've seen Neon K has been varying his options, especially even after running 2 in the last game when he was in the corners, like running 3-2. I know you have the option to flash here, so I'm just going to put a little bit of delay on my button, just a little bit of a see what you're going to do.
Yeah, but maybe that's why we're seeing so much down forward too, because it's a little bit longer, so maybe it can actually beat out the difference in timing that Neon K is applying.
Nice.
Breaking generic.
Very uncharacteristic from Kane and Trench. So set 1 trying to catch a counter hit, and talking about catching the counter hit, catches a down 4-2 counter hit. Nice timing. Yeah, manually has to do that. That is a lovely, I like that combo. Gets the flash, gonna get some life back as well. Also, Okazemi just dashes up plus frames. Down 4-2, tries to catch him stepping into it.
Yeah, the duck was really nice in the game for lots of great help from Neon K.
Oh, duck in the second hit. Very interesting. Forward 1+2. Is he gonna get a punish? Lovely punish with a forward 3.
Very risky option from Kane. Not something we see super often. And this should be enough to kill for Neon K.
100%
available as well.
Yeah, 100% enough to kill. Like I said, take another breather. But yeah, very uncharacteristic there. But great movement, lateral movement there from Neon K. And not even just the lateral movement, to actually have the option to punish it, knowing that 4-4-3 would be the best option here. Will reach, get the launch, and it took the round. So I thought it was like a bit of an unforced error.
And again, looking for the delay already, getting this, making sure to put the sword away to get the benefits from that.
No sword start. Yeah, and there we go. First flash. I think that's the first one has connected. 1-for-1 on this one. Go, opposite go for the run up.
And I like Kendrick already presenting this option, right? Because he is in very much behind the schedule right now, so needs to start threatening that flash so Neon K starts slowing down.
I like the side roll there. Avoiding up 4-3+4. Plus frames. Down 4-1. Keeping him in check. Little bit of delay on the low. Beating out the flash.
Nice again, trying to catch count in the full crash load.
We've got a little bit more from that. Nice step down 4-2. A little bit off axis. Yes! That was a bit of a bad combo decision there from Neon K. What's Kane and Trench going to do with this combo? He's going to be up forward 1. No, spikes it down. Gets the down 1.
Whoa, okay, keeping the pressure going. Beating out the backsway from Neon K. Kane and Trench.
Oh, he went for a dirty backswing blow there. Okay, nice. Getting a side step punish. Running 3. And goes to the throw. Catching Kanan.
Again, presenting the option he was showing earlier in the set. He's noticing UK maybe potentially slowing down. The flashes and down 4-2s potentially presenting a big threat.
Nice, goes underneath, goes for the low. Both playing this neutral game now, just kind of backing up. Backing, just slowing the pace down a little bit with the bar. This is all small Tekken, talking about small Tekken, here we go. He is active, tries to challenge, gets hit with the running 3, but it was airborne.
And again, no overcommitting options from Dragonfly back. Gets caught trying to spin away.
Yeah, that was a great option there, but just walks into the flash. And just like that, your life may be gone in a flash. You're gonna see another flash, no. Dashes up. Both kill territory.
Rainbow drop taste. The rainbow on the rage damage definitely helping. And Kane and Trench taking us to the final game of this UK showdown.
I mean, we didn't expect anything more other than this, right? Back and forth. You see, these two have played many a time. It is back and forth. It is back and forth. But now, high stakes are on the line. I believe this is Neon K's first top 8 at a global master event. Is it going to be his last match? Let's see. One of these guys will be going home in 5th place.
Yeah, UK showdown will be ending here. Nice flash again from Kane and Trench, setting the tempo.
And that was a crucial block. These throws will definitely blade the ground, something that Kane and Trench is aware of, something that Neon K needs to be aware of.
Every time he goes to Dragonfly in this area as well, you have to be so careful of the throw that's going to break the ground.
Yeah, that was guaranteed 3-3 because of the counter hit. I just wake up sword sweep. Oh, that's dirty. Hitting with the dirty. Oh, God, what's the Okazemi going to be? Nice step block, spins out and then no dunk up, but nice jab challenge. Well, what's the combo gonna be like? Could this be the round?
No way.
Heat smash coming.
Oh, that was a mid. He could have worked out, but Neon K is staying in Libertador, getting that auto low parry.
Yeah.
Good break. Oh, doesn't go for that one this time.
Side step one, and then that is a Kane and Trench classic, right? Going to the throw into the throw. Nice, gets the heat engage. Up 4, 3+4. Plus frames again with the down. 3+4.
Using those pressure. He has the heat available. Is he going to try to use it? The heat smash is such a big threat.
Okay, nice Libertador 2. And just down forward 2. The amount of counter hits and timing he's got with that down forward 2. Wall splat very, very high. Gonna spike him down. This is a win condition for Yoshi. What is it Okazemi gonna be like?
Okay, giving him some life, some space. Nice break, but switching the sides does it again.
Right back at you. Nice heat smash. Where are we going? Went low this time. Great block on the low. I believe that is seeable and is reactable. I think you can fuzzy block that.
Potentially. Time ticking. He'll get a little bit ahead, but Kane's got the rage. Down 4-2, not quite working out there.
Nice, and that should be the round. Keep the combo nice and simple. Just goes to the single hit. 1 round apiece, 2 games apiece.
Pinning even is going the mile. No punish, but hey, the throw working out. Let's call that a punish.
I mean, it was a ghetto punish. Let's say that. Hey. Got sharp. We're gonna go for heat. No, definitely gonna go to the wall. Bad position to be in because there's another explodable floor. Yoshimitsu does shine on this.
Uh-oh.
Catching the motion, yes. Uses the heat burst to make sure he gets a spike down on the combo. Not a huge amount of damage, but you know, mental damage as well. Just goes to the flash. Kane and Trench looking to take the driver's seat right here. 7 golden letters. Neon K needs to do something. Needs to stop this momentum. Kane and Trench has.
Nice, good break. This time doesn't go for an apple. Neon K was presenting the threat while standing 2, but Kane and Trench needs to finish it ASAP. You do not want to give Neon K a chance because he's going to take it.
That wasn't a punish, so I guess Kane and Trench very caught moving. He just didn't block that forward 3. Okay, using that 3, trying to get that 3-1, trying to get that wall splat. Okay, running 3, applying that pressure. Nice step, and again, 4-4-3. We've seen that before. We've seen this story. This should be the round. Big drop on the combo, but goes for the down back through. We are final round, guys. Who is going to make it through? Who is going home?
Nice flow. Neon K able to convert as well. Should be able to get the wall quite easily here. Nicely done. Does not get a spike down combo. This is still a pretty decent chunk of damage.
A lot of pressure at the wall. Down back forward is attacking those lows. Big counter hit, gonna get a guarantee. This is all back 3. He is now engaged, running 3+2. And catches him 7. This is going to be Neon K sending Kane and Trench out. Revenge for the dojo. But you know, it's all fun and games, all love. These two are great friends.
And it's such a back and forth between the two of them every time. But please give it up for Kane and Trench. He's had such a good run. Bang out at the 5th spot.
And he's a great sport. Definitely a great sport. I'm definitely sure we're going to see Kane and Trench. Hopefully we do see Kane and Trench more, so I guess, I haven't even asked him if he's going to the LCQ next week. It'll be an interesting one. I'm sure he'll be there.
I'm sure he'll try it. It's always, with him, it's always about trying to get a time off work, right? That's always the tough part.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we do. That's what we can say. Hopefully we do. But that was just the first match of this losers round, man. Whew.
And it was really cool to see, like, we talked about how, you know, the Flash wasn't present in the earlier games in the set, and the moment Kane started presenting that Flash, it made a massive difference.
I mean, you saw definitely a change and shift, and it kind of makes sense because we said it before, these guys, was it, you came with the 29 times, but, like, yeah, you saw a change and shift, you saw it kind of, like, built up. It was like a crescendo, it built all the way up. And this time, Neon K, we didn't expect anything different from me. We expected to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and at the end, someone had to win the final round.
But yeah, let's have a look at the bracket right now. Obviously, we're 5 games in. Neon K still alive. Will be playing the winner of Richie and Ulsan. And that's the match that's coming up next.
I mean, that one, I'm sure the Birmingham guys are going to get on Richie's side. That was a quick RPS.
Let's go, Richie!
Yeah, I like that. Very, very quick. I think it looks like Ulsan did get player 2 or player 1. I don't know.
Yeah, Richie P1, also on P2.
Okay, this is going to be a very, very interesting match. I don't think these guys have played much before.
Yeah, I was looking at the head-to-head between them, and there is no recent data on this. To be fair, Richie's been definitely sticking to the locals, streaming, locals going between Backcountry Foundry, shout out to that local, obviously strong scene, and of course, Manchester Battle Arena as well, super strong scene.
I mean, Leo, I know you called him Leo. AO Rich is definitely one that has put Leo on the map. I think definitely before, she wasn't really a character that was represented. She's still even not really a character that's represented, but he's really taken his character, homed it, made Leo's on. I believe, like, whenever you look for Leo, whenever you want to know information or anything, I believe this is the go-to guy. I really believe that he is a standout performer with his character and definitely put the character on the map globally for everyone to see, and he definitely put a name for himself back in 2022 when he won Golden Letters. You know, something that even he was kind of like surprised. I remember speaking to him at the end of the day. I think day one he was like, oh, I can't believe I even qualified for the next day, and then to come back the next day and to take it, it was just like, wow. And ever since then, the trajectory of this guy has just gone from strength to strength. But talking about strength to strength, he's going up against the two-time EWC champ Ulsan. No introductions needed.
Yeah, but we definitely know who the crowd is supporting. So we've heard it many a time, but we'll see if the crowd will be able to power him enough, because Ulsan was a bit of a masterclass earlier against Kando.
We'll see if Ulsan going to put on this masterclass, or is Richie going to show us why he is the golden boy. Nice big block on the hatchet. Way to get things started. Very, very uncharacteristic. Gonna get the punish there. Yes, back to 1+2. Gonna opt to go for heat. Nice, gets a counter hit guaranteed. Gonna get the explosive ball. I love the little side step left just to make sure he gets the combo, gets the resplat.
Hey!
I definitely know the cut like that, but
no.
The down back.
Return to sender on both sides.
You know, one thing that you do not want to test is Ulsan's reactions. That's just a little bit of advice, you know. You don't want to test them.
Nice tracking the movement, trying to get away. That's guaranteed. Natural string.
Yes, and is that going to be... I don't think it's going to be enough. It's going to be a very, very bad situation to be, but it's going to delete all that grey life.
A lot of grey health. So even if this doesn't kill, I think this is a really efficient way of dealing with the health bar.
But needs to be careful because AO Richie still has heat in play. Needs to be very, very careful. Using that jab down to...
And just a down from...
Effective blows. Like that movement, probably could have gone for a little bit of a jab. Using that back 3+4, trying to catch
sanki grand finalde Nive Low'yu görecek.
the running two, but doesn't matter. Gets a down 4-2 instead for his troubles.
Yeah, good track from moving, I believe, but also down 4-2 finding his mark. What wasn't a counter hit, but also just, again, he plays so patient. And again, can he just see these things?
2 for 2. There's maybe one thing you don't want to do is test AO Richie's reactions.
I like that he didn't overcommit on the wall as well. He didn't want to potentially drop the combo, but Ulsan positioning again. Nice, confirmed.
Yes, down back 2. Very, very hit confirmable. Nice punish, showing that Ulsan is aware.
Yeah, now forward 1, really, really good punch. Spending the heat, getting in more wall positioning. Gets 1 and 3, goes for the 2 option.
Oh, bueno, no break there. Has rage available. Nice whiff punish there. Just staying out of range, waiting for AO Richie to overstretch. See what Richie's going to do. Can Richie make a comeback? Can he make the reverse sweep?
And also definitely a lot more active now. QCP2 landing.
Oh.
And the wall standing free as well. Big walls bluff. Also activating. He immediately trying to continue this pressure. Spike down.
Very bad position for AO Richie to be in. Can't really sidestep out because walls are on both sides. Look at this, a relentless pressure from Ulsan. Okay, just going for the mid this time, threatening the full crouch low. Big low power. Like I said, you cannot test this guy's reactions. So good.
And again, just keeping the pressure going, just checking very small things. He's got so much health to work with. He's got so much room for error, but won't be needing any of it. Perfect round.
I mean, the up close, like running twos from Ulsan is insane. Because like I said before, it is a really, really slow move to start up. But it's just the timing that he has. And to do it at point blank like that and know, okay. And the thing is, he's jittering in your face as well. So it's like so much time. The way he finds the timing is remarkable.
I like how he's trying to lock Richie down. The one standing free, also going for the downfall feed before on the wake up, making sure that Richie's not able to get away, and right now just in complete control.
Definitely going to get a higher wall splat. You're going to get additional damage. It spikes him down. Not where you want to be at. Loads of plus frames, just really running away with it. Nice block while standing for 1+2 punish. Oh, just like that. Big challenge. And look at this combo. Nice. Is he going to get the other wall? He does get the wall. What a conversion, but nice patience there from AO Richie, staying grounded.
Needs my spend immediately again, thanks to that. Applies more wall pressure. Down to good challenge from Richie.
Do like that challenge. Yeah, I thought he was going to let it rip and get a hard combo while standing free. Probably just not ready for it.
Good interrupt. Richie was looking for the down back too, but nice jab from Ulsan.
I mean, he took it back to the basics. We know Ulsan's so good at that jab tech and that jab, down 4-1, just keeping it, you know, going back to basics.
Absolutely master of the one jab.
Yeah, right there.
Bu maçın
Showing
galibi
Master
zaten
lovely down
bu da
jab,
finale çıkıyor.
nice block and nice punish. And again, the delay, I don't know how he does it. He just has such good timing on the running twos.
And we're seeing him again go for the parry, try to press something afterwards in case you try to whip punish him for it, and just keeping the pressure going in, back in the wall. Reggie trying to stay patient, trying to get away. Nice kick parry this time.
Needs to probably get some heat active or something, looking for a Hebus. Nice, gets a full crouch sweep. What's the pressure going to be like? Goes to the down forward 2+3. I mean, Ulsan reactions go hand in hand.
And it's like a 21, 22 low, but also able to react every time.
Honestly, I'm sure Ulsan was reacting to Kazuya's statue kick yesterday. He's just that good.
Nice, good movement, doesn't get anything for it.
Yeah, a little bit late with the punish. Okay, didn't nearly got a wall splat.
Reggie has the control now. Wow, the flash attack from Ulsan and spinning away pigeon roll, giving him a lot of benefits right now.
Oh my god, this is bad.
Throw again.
Not broken. Probably going to see the heat smash. No, ran out of heat just then. 1-2. This is a good position for AO Richie to be in the stage, but bad position for life.
Who's low on the whiff punish again? Richie needs something here. Tracking the pigeon roll.
Okay. Does have a bad life deficit, needs to make something happen, just doing small throws, but time is not on his side. Got 12, 11, 10. Yes, and again, that running too. I do not know how he times it. It's amazing. It's a sight to see, man. I swear, I don't know how he times it so well, being so close, and just knows when to let it rip.
And he's so like adept at breaking people down and just throwing more and more things into the mentals, like things that you don't really see in neutral most of the time against other people. So how does Richie answer this?
I mean, he's definitely answering it well. I do respect just going back to the character select, just taking some time out just to reevaluate. You definitely know he's been on this stage before. He knows how to kind of compose himself. He's probably going through what happened in that match and thinking, okay, what are my answers? What has he been blocking? What has he been stepping? And going to come back. This guy is a master with Leo, so I'm sure he's going to try and develop an answer. But talking about masters, Ulsan is the EWC master. He is at the top of the echelon for a reason. He's still on AO Richie to make something happen now.
It's do or die for Richie. Can we get a little power up from the crowd? It's the final moment for him potentially. We need some energy here. Nice, again starting off. Richie already a bit more active. Try to interrupt. Nice.
Gets a step down, back two. Okay, goes to the sweep bank. Didn't get the pick up. A little bit unfortunate.
Again, back to going to the pigeon, going low again. We saw that against Kanda.
And I like that pigeon, just realign and get away from the wall. But now Richie's back against the wall. Okay, let's rip this out. Didn't even try to hit confirm. Probably also not expecting that. A bit unconventional, but it worked. Spikes him down. Gets the stomp, big damage, gets a cancel as well.
Nice duck. Could have been a big punish. Oh! Dealing with the dab.
No, not like this. Obstacle for heat, gonna explode the wall, not gonna keep him at the wall.
Again, threatening the full crouch immediately thanks to the parry.
And goes to the full crouch low, masking it with that little side step and one jab running two, bad position to beat it.
It might have been a wall run attempt potentially, but not quite finding it.
Yeah, that is that weird kind of angle, right? It was a little bit curved.
And that was such a promising run for Richie, but also stealing it away.
I think he turned the word round, man. Okay, Bok 2 gets a big launch. See if we can make with this. Gonna catch him towards the wall. We're gonna keep it in play. We're gonna stop him down, spike damage, dab on him. Needs to make something happen now, but side step back 4-2 just silences the crowd.
Recovering so much health, tries to go for it, does not quite find it this time, but so much rage and so much heat for Ulsan right now. Good interrupt, the heat smash, does not matter.
Big step, he's gonna break it this time. No, goes to the 1+2. I like the verifying it.
Reggie trying to check the visual, going over it.
And nice hard kill. We see so many of them work this weekend. Has he available to kind of extend the combo? But no, is it going to be enough damage? I think it is because he woke up into that.
The counter hit damage definitely helped in that situation.
Yes. Richie 1 round on the board. Every journey starts with a single step, but that was a bad step. Gets side step, down forward 2.
Doesn't get a tornado.
Okay, goes to the low. Goes to the mid this time. Okay, obstacle to heat. Wants the armor to continuous pressure. 1-4.
And he tried to go for it again. Also not scared to attempt the same thing twice.
Like it, attacking those legs. Attacking those legs. 1 too many time. Ulsan catching on. Nice.
No punish.
Big whiff on the box 2. I love it. While standing for 1
Bravo.
plus 2.
Oh, the double.
Nice big blow. Trooper roll. Run into. No, that's heat smash, sorry. Nice jab. Jabbing right back at you. Starting in his face.
Wait, he didn't press right. He didn't do a follow. Nice.
Yes.
Actually, I wonder if that might have been a miss there, potentially. Maybe he was trying to get while standing 1+2, but because he's stuttering.
Maybe. Who knows? Maybe. Or maybe just reacting to the whiff of the down forward 1. Richie down but not out. Definitely needs this round. This round is pivotal. This round will be very momentum building for AO Richie.
QCF4 landing is going to be a big start to pressure for Ulsan, especially that he available. And again,
I do like the challenge, you know, down 2 is not plus. Okay, gonna get the
Hey.
full conversion here, gonna spike him down, stamp on him.
big chunk.
Yo,
Goes
thank you
forward
so
for
much.
cancels and going to full crouch, threatening that. Nice
Right,
punish for
point
Ulsan.
Yeah, ooh, went for the single hit, tried to get a counter hit with a single hit of down back 4. Want to make something happen. Nice down jab. Down forward 1, run into, press a bad position for AO Richie to be in, and just a down forward 4. This is last chance salute for AO Richie.
Set point for Ulsan. He's keeping it so clean right now.
Now you see it just slowing down the game, the nerves. Down 2 pressure. Again, just backing off, has the life lead, but you know, nice step, but doesn't get anything from it.
Flying past, nice, getting a little bit of a count in, and now QCB2 finding its mark.
Yeah, plus frames. Down forward 1. That's a great down forward 1 from Leo. Is -1. Nice. Another challenge. Gets a counter hit. Needs to make something happen. Okay, finishes the string. Doesn't have heat available. Counter hit. 1-2-1. This is not looking good.
QCB4 into heat smash using those frames. Ulsan still slightly behind.
Goes to the mid. Goes to the mid again. What's the mix up? Goes for the mid again. 3 for 3. Unfortunately there. Ulsan taking out AO Richie, but please, he's played an amazing weekend. Guys, please give it up for AO Richie.
Hometown hero making us prouder as always, and had such a good run. So many upsets in his path, so many strong opponents in his path, and he's played amazing.
I think you brought up a great point, because when you actually look at his path, AO Richie's path, I believe he had CSC, he had King J, he had Ikari, he had Kokoma, and obviously in the winner's side he had Needs. His path in this tournament was
definitely not an easy one.
Yeah, quite a crazy one. So, you know, huge shout out to him to actually making it out in the winner's side as well. But, you know, unfortunately bowing out in the end to Ulsan. But it's been a great performance from him. I'm sure it's one he's going to take and probably go on and do greater things.
Yeah, right now let's have a look at the bracket, because the European situation is looking a little bit shaky for us here.
Yes, so we saw in that round we had Neon K and Kane and Trench, you know, the El Clasico, I'm going to call it, of UK Tekken. You see Kane and Trench actually going out to Neon K getting revenge for the last time they played at that Dojo event. I believe it was a couple of weeks ago. And holding 3 games to Ulsan. So it's going to set up a loser semi-final of Neon K going up against Ulsan, but a winners final, like I said, a repeat of the 2019 versus fire to final, low high going up against Knee.
And it's such a tough call, because again, in Tekken sometimes Knee was very, very dominant against low high. But now I don't know how to call it. You know, again, like we talked all the time about this. Low high being the current reigning TWT champion, being on such good form, and just showing how different his style is to Knee as well.
It's been a little bit of a journey between these two, because when the game first dropped, I think they both didn't land on Brian, right? They both had different characters, I believe. Knee was playing the Fang, and then
I had that Shaheen, had the Dragunov,
had the
Steve as well, yeah.
And they both kind of like fell onto Brian. I think since they both fell onto Brian, and you've seen a couple of the Soup leagues that they've been playing at, it seems to be more in favor of low high. But it's not like it's been a blowout. I think I looked at the most recent one. I think they played at the beginning of this year. I think the results were 3-2, 3-2 to low high. So it's not like it's in favor of low high, but it's not like it's a blowout. It's
margins,
fine margins. But I'm sure these two are very, very familiar. They're both going to be. I'm expecting to see. Oh, are we going to see a Mirage? Are we going to see? Because we've seen Knee a couple of times bring out the Heihachi. We're going to see maybe
definitely
could be an option.
Yeah, I mean, recent history in DWT as well. You know, we're only about 1-1, but we didn't have that many recent meetings in bracket in DWT either. So it's fresh history in terms of TWT brackets. But
en güzel Nini abi, Nini bir best koymuşlar yanlarına.
We haven't seen a lot more of these two on the tour running into each other. But I guess just due by seeing and how they kind of been going through. I mean, Knee has been. he had this great start for the TWT, you know, second place at Evo Japan, and after that it hasn't kind of been at the kind of heights, but this is looking like he's getting ready. And you know, we talked about it before, EWC just round the corner. Both of these guys have qualified. Both of these guys have qualified every single year. This would be a little foresight for what may happen in a couple of weeks, but we're not talking about a couple of weeks. We're talking about versus fighting. We are here. We are right now. Points are on the line. Winners final action.
Yeah, an all KRX affair.
Okay, nice. Definitely, they're both gonna know the match. And I expect this to go down to the right. I expect these two to play a million miles an hour, also respecting each other.
So many dashes in, and Knee already playing at a pace we usually don't see from him.
Yeah, it's just speeding up. He's kind of playing at low highs pace. Okay, low high playing that conventional sometimes, or unconventional, just, you know, go dashing up, doing nothing, seeing what you're gonna do, gonna get the punish on that. Yes, he is down 4.
Nice landing rip, low high soaking a bunch of damage with that Northern Cross. Nice punish.
2-3 punish with the 2-3, right back at ya.
And I'm loving the pace we're playing at already. Nice movement. Looking for the counter for the frames.
Back 1, down 4. I expected to see single pokes. I expect to see just respectful single pokes. That was a big duck on a cannibal straight. Gets a jab punish.
1-2-1, finishing the string. But they're constantly mixing up. Are we going to finish the 1-2? Are we going to go for something else?
Okay, he is not active. Uses the armor to... Okay, heat smash in the bad position. Backdoor, but lovely answer there with the heat burst to get the armor. Just cannibal straight. Gets the first counter hit.
Yeah, Knee definitely showing my Cannibal's better than he was getting the counter hit. Still has the available to duck under the jab. Doesn't get anything for it.
Plus frames. Nice. Ooh, could have let it rip. Would have hit. Nice. With punish in the down for 1. Dashing in his face. This is something that lower height is known to do. For at those lower high rage arts. Just, you know, I like it doing it at the beginning. Just sort of say, like, look, I have rage. You have to respect me.
Nice confirm and a slice of 2-1. Just tapping to the down 4, tracking with it, getting a little bit of damage.
Nice. Gonna get the full 4-2, but messes it up.
Nice interrupt to 1-2-3 for the G-Clef.
Doesn't fully charge up. Nice. Answer back with a heat smash. Gonna get away from the wall as well.
Wow, forward 1+2 and wake up.
Just pushing him back to the wall. Just caught pushing him. Nice punish. 1-4. Just playing the small Tekken. Talking about cannibal straight pushing. And a lovely duck. Great punish. Lovely re-wall splat. And this should be the round. Yes, it is. Low high. First round on the board.
I'm loving the trading cannibals from both of them on different timings. Not always a natural hit, but sometimes a counter hit as well. But
yeah,
it's absolutely fascinating.
It's fascinating. It's a great move, you know. Some may call it the Brian Electric.
Oh yeah, that definitely deserves that move.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not complaining.
I'm loving the dash ups as well. Nice little small checks, not overcommitting on anything. Very fine margins.
Little sidestep as well, just to realign, just to make sure that heat burst connected. Nice. Okay, spends it. Yep. Gonna get a full conversion from this. Are we gonna make it to the wall? I think we definitely are. Is he gonna spend it for the damage? He does. Uses the Snake Eyes last chance. 1 for the 1+2 to catch him stepping. Oh dear.
Big chunk of damage. Going for the hatchet. Nice. Tracking the movement. Even stepped into a button.
Yeah. Forward 4. Nice. Just like that. Low high equals it up. Final round.
Nice. Small 1-2s from Knee. No overcommitting. And down 4 is just trying to get a little bit of life.
Gonna get a punish. Yep. 2-3. Nice. Uses the power crush.
Getting the Snake Eyes. Spending it immediately.
Nice there, but just, you know, jab punish, not being greedy, just getting the guaranteed damage. Down 4, just really attacking at those legs. Did he step? No, okay.
The versus long range again. He stepped into the right, but nice jet upper as a punish on the whiff.
This should be the round 100%. Keeps the combo nice and simple. And that was a
reverse
sweep indeed. Low high just waking up.
Yeah, and he's starting off with very strong space. Getting a fair few counter hit cannonballs for it, and of course just the 1-2, mixing up the 1-2, 1-2-1. But low high, what an answer back.
I mean, Kay was pointed out that sometimes Knee, it takes him to get to game 3 to become unstoppable. Real life Warriors instinct. This is game 2. Let's see what happens. Obviously, this is a first 3. All the top 8 is first to 3.
Much bigger stage to work with as well, so wall is less of a threat.
Yeah, definitely less of a threat. But Low has been really good with his open taunt setups.
Nice, getting small punish.
Like, he's just playing with that jab dashing in his face, down 4, just like I said, just small pokes. No, could have let that rip, could have confirmed that.
Yeah, able to step block the forward 3. Knee again, in control once more.
Yeah, nice sidestep jet up, but that was so clean. I expect this to be the round. Doesn't even need to use heat, doesn't even need to keep the combo. Really simple, has faith.
And a good start again, but we're gonna see Lohai, climb back into the game, or is Neat again going to try to playing way slower now?
Yeah.
That's the big change from the last one.
A lot more. Ooh, could have got a little bit of a punish there. That was big whiff. A load of these down fours, and just like that counter hit, Cannibal straight.
Nice chunk of damage, getting the snake eyes.
Okay, that's the string rip. 1+2. Just again going back to those down fours. Nice. I thought the jet upper was coming. Down for one light, goes to the heat burst.
And he tried to use the flames to set up a forward 3 again, using another one. What movement from Lohai, does not find the heat smash.
Yeah, they're both realigning with each other, both stepping right. Down four, back at you. Stuck in his face, hatchet kick. 4-3 looking for the counter hits. Okay, opts to go for the heat. Pressing there, well, unconventional. What did he do? And this should be the round. Knee looking to go up 2 rounds, but is this going to be the same story? We saw this in the last game.
But it makes sense, right? We've seen so much 1-1-1-2, just constantly mixing up. Nice, send them high as a punish.
Slam him down. 3+4, trying to look for that counter hit. Once again, I love it, the sidestep rights. There's been a lot of micro sidestepping right from both of these guys. You see it right there, just playing in that range, just being very, very respectful. Trying to fight for the neutral, but sidestep too. Nice. Again, I said it, those micro sidestep rights seem to be the story of this match.
He just finding the right moments, whiffs the burst. Unfortunately, Requiem whiffing as well, no punish for it. Does not matter, going under, and what an answer back.
3 rounds, 3 clean rounds. Me definitely looking like he's waking up. Definitely looking like he's found his rhythm here. Like you said, the rhythm changed in that match, and it kind of like slowed down. I feel like Lohai slowing it down to kind of like Knee's game definitely favored Knee. So it's about, let's see what pace Lohai's gonna bring. Definitely nodded his head. Definitely knowing what he done.
Another stage change again. No surprises with the characters. No one deciding to switch. Just keeping to the same.
I don't expect to switch.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be Brian all the way.
Vuracağız zaman adamın yerini zaten bile, o yüzden millet delay'da.
Might be looking for a jet upper between, but I think I saw the animation.
Nice whiff. Like I said, those little sidestep rights. The way you kind of want to go against Brian. To get a jab punish, yep, 2-3, down 4. Once again, just poking. Be 1+2. Did he step that? He did. Jet upper again. Sidestep right. Tailor the tape.
Nice spinning is enough to kill. Should be.
I think it will be. Didn't even need the last hit. I mean, look at that number. That is 3 digits, right?
That's a big chunk.
I mean, 3 digits, bro.
I like the awareness we have as well to make sure they are taking all the resources they can, spending when necessary.
Interesting, I see that Lohai's now trying to step left. I wonder if he's trying to read for a hatchet, because that's the way you kind of go if you're expecting a hatchet kick from Brian.
And down to, I think, potentially as well. I don't know, you really need to be aware of which way you want to step against certain things.
We got, standing forward. Nice block on the down 4. It's not -15. I think Brian's one is -12, I believe.
Nice interrupt on the hatchet. Neo Grim Reaper, we didn't see that low before, but hey, the heat smash tracking his movement immediately afterwards.
What a disrespect right there. Got hit with a super hatchet before. You know what? Heat smash. Great challenge. He's just like that.
And in Rome, do as Romans do, right?
Yeah. Just using that jab now. Single jabs. Once again, playing in that range 0, playing up close Tekken, small pokes.
Just waiting for a cannonball anytime now.
Down 4, down 4. Ooh, he went for a while standing 1 there. Again, just stepping right, trying to realign with each other. Oh, I thought I was going to be a jet upper. Wasn't ready.
I think it's also, you never know how much whiff recovery you're going to have on some of these small moves, so they don't want to overcommit. They want to make sure they're taking the guaranteed damage at the very least. And the dashes from Mohawk doesn't get anything for it. Wow, standing for from Knee. And what a whiff punish.
Yeah, big whiff punish there. Knee staying alive.
Great answer back and great movement as well. Nice another jab. What a trade. Knee definitely reaping the benefits of that one.
Yes, he is. And we're definitely going to go towards that wall. We're going to go dash up, get the heat burst. Yes, we are. Oh, bit of a drop there. I wonder if the trade made it not work.
Potentially. Maybe some kind of a distance issue. Nice dog.
And nice. Is that going to be enough? Oh, last chance. What are we going to do? Down, back 2 for the Oki. Are we going to see a reverse sweep here from Knee?
Potentially trying to give Lohai his own medicine.
It's not confirmed. Interesting. I believe that's really confirmable.
Yeah. And cancelable now as well.
Yeah. Gonna get a punish. 2-3. Again, stepping right. Trying to realign with each other. Lovely punish with the cannonball straight. Going straight into heat as well.
I like that neutral reset immediately into getting the resource active.
Once again, just going for those jabs. Okay, a little bit big. Nice.
Staying on the ground, and that will burn low high out. Beautiful play from Knee on that one.
He just once again went for orbital, probably trying to read it down 4. Nice. Oh, he's going to get jet up. Yes, that is -4. Correct punish. Beautiful punish. And if he gets the wall, this should be the round. No, drops it, but
not ready for the punish. And a down 4. Cheeky down 4 to steal that one.
a little bit of spaghetti at the end there, but Knee making the reverse sweep. It all looked low high as well, but
now you can really see why we're going for small punishes, right? The 1-2 or the 2-3, because a big miss on a punish like a while standing 1 just cost him so dearly. That's a round gone. That's a game gone.
And you know, he was so ready and so aware to get the optimal punish as well. Okay, while standing 3, hatchets. Now we're seeing low high just turning up the pace a little bit. He just finishing the string.
Delaying it, looking for a cannibal. Just raw, letting it rip.
Yeah, just catching him, dashing in.
No remorse.
Is that wall? Okay, opts to go for heat burst. Very dangerous position to be in. Goes for the damage. Okay, plus frames. Heat smash, more plus frames, down 4, just attacking the legs and gets counted again. Little delay just to make sure the combo hits. Gets it down 3+4. Knee looking to run away with this one.
Whoa, what a trade. Can Loha convert? Yes, he does.
So ready.
Chunk keeping the snake as in play, but not overusing it.
Yes, full forward.
Big health deficit right now. Nice cancel.
Down forward 1-1. No, okay. Back message a little bit. Lovely sidestep duck. Waiting for that wave while standing 1. I like not the turn to use it as a punish.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you're a bit too slow, but you just gotta keep going for the optimals.
Yeah, you gotta believe in yourself. You gotta, you know, forget what happened in the last game. 1-2-1. Using that small Tekken again. You can see a lot of jabs, a lot of down 4. Okay, now we can see the cannonball straight. Nice block on the down 4. Knee's starting to catch on now. We've seen a lot more ducks, but cannonball straight ducked while standing 1 punish.
Just smelt it coming. Easy go to the wall, activating the heat early, making sure to get as much damage as possible, spending the stack for the damage.
Nice, but again, another block on the down 4, down 4. This time, this should be the round. Yes, he's going to spend the split. No, doesn't get the low hitting damage, but it doesn't matter. 1+2, catching you stepping on the wall, low high, looking to equalize the set.
Oh, we've been here before, and he was able to get that reverse sweep last time, but damn, the jet upper counter hit.
This is to the wall where you don't want to be against Brian. Down 4 again for Oki. Just attacking him low. Did he step? Not enough.
But the wall position definitely working against low high now, but has that he available. Nice G clef. 1, 2, 3 for Knee. Big chunk of damage.
He's getting down back 3. I like the patience there. Ooh, that could have been a heat smash.
Potentially he's got rage available. Going for the hatchet. Nice jab interrupt as well, trying to catch low high pressing.
Really nice. Used to be 1+2. It's down 4, just poking it away.
Rage available. Nice stuck under. Gets a tiny bit punish. Doesn't come into the follow-up.
Down 4, and that's going to be, yes, it is going to be the round with the rage damage. This could be potential final round here. It was a low high going to equalize the set.
Just dancing out of the range, but nice forward 3 counter hit for low high. He's trying to make this go the distance. Again, not spending the stack.
I like it. Just keeping him there. A little more down 4. A big counter hit. Can he get something started? Where's that wall? Side wall messes it up. Ooh, I thought we were going to see a taunt.
Not quite finding it this time, activating the heat. I like the decision. Low high activating his own as well.
Right, back at you. Once again, okay, uses the heat. Hatchet kick. He needs to make something happen. Okay, he's gonna convert it. No,
it's a combo.
Big drop. Down jab. Gonna get a punish.
Beautiful punish.
I like the dash. I think that's gonna be yes with the QC back score. Wow, it was a bit scrambly at the end.
Yeah, ever so slightly. But I do like the interrupt from Nino, getting caught back turn, immediately trying to go for the down drop just to steal the turn away, get some plus frames back, and try to continue.
Definitely clutch at the end. 2-2. I mean, we expected this, you know, the last 2 times these guys played 3-2, 3-2. So did we expect anything different? I don't think so.
But again, big stage to work around, so I think the walls are reachable at least.
I mean, I think one way, right? Is it like one way is a lot smaller than the other? Using those 1 jabs, down back 3s. We can get punished or not. I think it being very patient just in case low high.
Oh, decisive bright. Yeah, trying to deal with both the Requiem and the Cannibal.
He's running up, using that run up. Okazemi knows he had the stage to kind of deal with. He's staying very, very patient, trying to find each other's counter hit timing. Ooh, that was a step on a Requiem.
I wonder if that was a jet upper, because I think that was a 2-jab punish potentially.
Yeah.
Nice, big chunk of damage. The Incinerator. And again, using the neutral reset to activate heat. Try starting up the pressure. Hatchet. Nice interrupt.
Jabs and down 4. The amount of down 4. We should have a down 4 count and see how many of them have been thrown out.
That'll be a lot.
Ooh, doesn't stay ducking.
Nice confirm, getting counter hits on that. Again, chunk of damage ready for Alohi, pulling ahead, and he's gonna have to play from behind. Small punish, but damage is damage.
Yeah, definitely damage is damage. Gonna armor through that, yes.
And again, looking for another cross, trying to get a high crush.
Okay, one second, we're going back to that move, we're going back to that neutral, but sidestep, definitely gonna convert. This should be the round, unless something catastrophic happens, it doesn't take the round. 1 game, or 1 round apiece, 2 games apiece.
Oh, both starting for jab. Nice 1-1, getting the counter hit property.
Ooh, I think he may have gone for a forward 4 maybe.
Or maybe even just magic 4, right? But getting the counter hit on it.
Down 4.
Nice.
Yeah, punished on it. Okay, using that single jab. Again, forward 4, trying to catch a counter hit, but gets counter hit with a 1-2-1.
Cannonball stepping with Alohi as well, trying to keep on top of him.
I mean, they're playing very, very compact. Nice, punished on the hatchet.
Just a full crouch low as well. Knee has the key available still. Alohi trying to run him down. Nice 1-2-1-2 in return. And just using the frames just like that. Knee is on set point, looking to get the grand final. And good confirm. He's been missing early, but has not missed it this time.
Yes, definitely when it matters. Once again, they're going to get a punish on that. 2-3. Hatchet kick. Knee in the lead now. Commanding lead. That could have been something big. Down forward 1-1. Does have heat available. Heat is running out. We're going to see heat smash. Hatchet kick, Requiem, spends the heat, nice, blocking the downfall, but a little bit slow on the punish.
Nice, just jet upper finding the counter hit, and Knee finding himself in the grand finals.
I mean, definitely something we wanted to have. You know, he said it before, he's 16 on the leaderboard. This is a win here would be very, very important for him to boost him up on the leaderboard. And we talk about this as well, EWC being around the corner. This event will be such a confidence booster, right? Because imagine going into this knowing I've just won a master event. It's a huge confidence booster.
100%, and you know, for someone that's played for, at this point, decades.
Oh yeah.
It's a crazy thing to say. And being so dominant across multiple games, multiple eras, multiple generations of players. It's insane.
I mean, longevity to be at this level as well is, like you said, it is insane. But, you know, as a tester, his skill and how well he's been playing, you know, sometimes he had a little bit slower start, but it seems like now he's finding his feet, you know, that grand final, not grand finals, he's in grand finals, but that winners finals right there was showing that why people call him to go, you know, with that Brian play. But talking about, we're going to have a little look at the bracket and see what the tail of the tape is so far. So as you just saw right there, we did have KRX's low high going up against KRX's knee. Knee taking that 3-2. We moved down into Luda's side of Luda's semis. You can have Neon K versus All Sound with low high waiting there in the losers final.
Yeah, and I honestly, I am scared for Neon K with how All Sound's been playing. That guy's been on a rampage, absolutely tearing down anyone in front of him.
I mean, he is the back-to-back, looking to make it back-to-back, two-back champion. I mean, it's going to be a great match. Like I said, I feel like with Neon K, it's definitely, one, it's going to be an experience with him, and two, it can be something that can, you know, really, really make or break him. But talking about All-Sam, you have to, or every time you talk about All-Sam, you have to mention EWC, of course. Yes, scan to stay ahead, be the first to get news and updates. We are not far away. I believe the LCQ is next week. I believe it starts on a Friday, I think, next week, Friday. I think it's a 3-day event, and then the following week on the 5th, we are going to get to the finals where some of the best in the world will congregate to see who will reign supreme at the Esports World Cup. As you see right there, Ulsan holding that golden plate, waiting to take a third one home. You know, rise above and watch the world's best is this year in Paris. And, you know, if you can make it out there, scan the QR code, get some tickets, go out there, support your team, support your favorite players. I'm guaranteeing you, you know, if the last two have anything to go by, it's going to be an amazing event.
100%. And while you're already buying things, maybe consider looking into M-Rage Astral Systems merch as well. 3 lovely t-shirts for Tekken 8. We have the King design, we have the Rain, and we have the Xiaoyu. Obviously, we were talking amongst ourselves before about which colors we like the most. I would definitely be going for the orange. Since my card is not there, I'll go for the Xiaoyu. I do like the card for a bit, but, you know, the quality of the M-Rage apparel is really, really good. They produce the the codes that the casters had as well this year Tekken World Tour Finals, and you know, as one of them, I can say that stuff is pretty snazzy. I do be rocking up to locals in those. Those are very nice.
You should have rocked up to this weekend with one.
It's too warm, man.
Yeah, this weekend has been it's actually quite a lot chillier today. I know it's grey skies. I think that's the first time I've seen grey skies in like maybe about 3-4 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the storm clouds are covering. Allsun's been on some mad thing. He's getting some unholy powers with what he's been doing in bracket. But you know, that action will be continuing in a little bit. We are going to a short break, so make sure you grab some water, grab some popcorn, and we'll be back with more Tekken action.
Mola gelene kadar var bende.
They are not just fighting for money.
For the next
They're not just
battle.
fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable. And that is legacy.
Resplendi al massimo. Round 1. Fight. Fight.
Poteres. Ben Claudio'nun hareketini kullanmıyorum abi. UF2 miydi? UF1 miydi? Bir hakkı var.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Fight! Osserva! You win. Forse. Get ready for the next battle.
Chat ne yapıyorsunuz ya, kimse konuşmuyor
Get ready
chat.
for the next battle.
Biri gitti, başka bir şey geldi. Kabara para para biri geldi. Gonna make you do.
Round 1. Fight!
Geldi.
Round 2. Fight! Osserva! Round 3. Fight! Osserva!
Kolla oyuncu değilim. O yüzden basit bir karakter. Lan site'de batım adam olduğu aşağı diyorum, ona rağmen tutuyor ya. Il mio potere. Maç başlamadı, maç başlayınca açacağım arkadaşlar.
Round 1. Fight!
Observe.
Round 2.
Vur bakayım bir artık, vur bakayım bir artık.
Fight! Osserva!
dokunamadı bile.
Experiences and is in and like I know I've said this all
Maç
the time.
başlamadı
Yeah,
ya,
you can
başlayınca
land the
çok
punishes
şey
and you know, see what you do step. But when it actually comes to playing against together, and especially playing against someone at that kind of level, you know, you're not going to get the conventional. Oh yeah, they're not going to throw out the strings. But looking at the stats right here, you see Neon K here. Like we say, we're talking about with Azuzena. He had second place and that final prize. Those all against Jameson, but exercise that demon here today on 129 on the leaderboard with 100 points. But that's definitely going to change with global leaderboard. And has that 75% win rate.
And of course had the 2 excellent runs as well at the EME Tekken Cup LCQ, but also the finals itself, getting the third place in that. So a really good run played on the other side also. And we've been talking about how strong he is, and he's been showing how strong he is. Maybe, I think yesterday I said that I'm not sure if he can pull off the hat-trick, but the way he's been playing yesterday has been absolutely insane.
Maybe look at last year, he was definitely, I remember him saying like he got a bit nervous, but as the days went on, he grew confidently, and it seems like it's the same here, where as the tournament's gone on, he has grown in confidence. We're talking about confidence, I feel like Neon K is growing in confidence too, and I feel like a big win here would skyrocket his confidence. And Neon K going out with Ulsan. Let's see how he's going to deal with his Azuzena.
Last call for Europe. Let's see if it's going to be enough.
Okay, gets a charge with the down ones, just trying to alleviate some pressure, but like we've seen this so much with the sidestep, down forward 2, Ulsan ready to get maximum capital of these punishes.
Big chunk of damage and already keeping the pressure. Just waiting for that. Whoa, the orbital over. Nice answer back.
I expect him to go to heat off of this. Yeah. Spice down for 6. Spicing that up for 3+4. What's the mix up? Okay, plus range holds forward again. More plus range. Heat smash. Goes to the sweep bang.
Burning him out and straight for the low, taking the first blood.
I like it going for the heat, you know, going for the hell sweep early, putting that in his mind, making him, you know, decide later when the Libertador stance comes. Maybe mix it up with the mids. Okay, goes to the throw. Nice throw break, down jab. Oh, I like that option because it was in the back, but it's going to realign. He's going to get the wall splat as well. Back on that wall.
Very good with punch as well. I-14, he's getting a chunk.
Yeah. Oh, gets caught. Yeah, gets caught pressing. Now maybe the unfamiliarity that I was talking about. You don't have that many Azuzenas globally. Libertador starters walking in, plus range down 3+4.
Yeah, spending it straight away, has a bunch of grey life to work with. Okay, an advantage, just lets it rip, catches him stepping.
I mean, that was very, very brave. Could have got a big punish on that, but it doesn't matter.
Nice, down forward 1, check, no going for another low, could have been dangerous, and Olsen was ready with that blue spark running.
He was going to rip it out while running to, they're going to get a punish. Could have got back 4-3 on that one.
Maybe he didn't want to activate it too soon.
Yeah, that could be a good shot actually. Yeah, maybe didn't want to go for heat.
He does also have the alternative I-14 punish with the up forward 1, but it is the high, so you got to be careful, some things can go under it.
Yeah.
Nice punish with the while standing too.
So already definitely going to go to that wall, going to break that wall as well. We're going to find, no, the 4-3 not connecting. Spends it to make it go heat. Plays it safe, sorry. 4-3 and a QCF4 catching what kind of wake up he was doing. He tried to keep up.
I think it was a spring kick potentially. Either one of two. I think it might have been a spring kick. Neon is still ahead, getting a counter. Pressing on every round start right now. Different options every time though.
And that's going to be like again, he catches him in the back, uses the heat engagement just to realign, gets the wall as well, up on the wall. What's the miss up? Pigeon roll? No, doesn't go for the pigeon roll. Mix me up there.
And immediately trying to catch a step. Nicely done. I don't know, two didn't actually connect on the ground.
Yeah, I thought it always hit grounded, but it doesn't matter anyway. Neon K needs to make something happen. Ops to go into heat. What can you do here? Down jab, trying to steal some frames, but just dashes into the jab. Like we said before, Ulsan's so good at using the jab offensively, defensively.
Nice, Ulsan already piling under pressure. Does not commit.
At this time, commit.
Try to interrupt, you can't jab and drop in between, but was a bit too slow, and Ulsan reaping the rewards of that.
That position, oh, a little bit. I think he was in 2 minds of what to do. Nice, pigeon roll 2, Ghost slides in.
He did go for the fuzzy ver as well, spending the heat, trying to keep it going. 1-2, not overcommitting. Nice punish from UK, could have been bigger, but damage is damage.
Yeah, definitely damage is damage. Got something. Payne very patient now. Payne Goes for the mid option. Back 4.
And like also again just small checks while standing forward down to not overcommitting on anything and taking the first game. And it was all Neon K, but he's stealing just the entire timing, the entire tempo, all the momentum on his side now.
I mean, it seems like when he gets to those end round situations, that Ulsan is just so good. Like I said, he plays it at 0 range, he dashes at you, he makes you, he kind of like forces you with that movement to do something, make a read. And you see, you know, and he always keeps it nice and compact also. Aggressive movement, compact Tekken.
Üstüne bir indir, side step atacaksın.
Nice.
Bombing
Going
kurman
back
lazım.
3. Also on a wall strike, catching step.
Okay, that's 3 lows, 4 lows in a row, down jabbing. Look at all this pressure. 3+4 from Libertador stance. While standing one gets a counter hit. Okay, but we're gonna get something started. Okay, now he's gonna go for the heat burst. Yeah, we're gonna go to the wall. Okay, nice. Down 3+4. Gets a plus range and goes to the heat smash.
I like the decision because we'll go on the jabs as well.
Yes.
Step into heat smash, beating out the jab.
And that's a way to respond, getting the 7 golden letters. One way to stop the momentum, but gonna get punished. Shoulder gonna take towards wall. Forward 3. Trying to stop him stepping.
Nice wave punish from Ulsan. He's just running it down again. Guess what? Nice.
Okay.
1 and 3.
But Preston right now was counter hit. Bad situation to be in while standing 4.
We've seen him use that while standing 3 quiet for a bit, especially earlier.
Down 4-1. And again, just down jab, just to check in. Okay, I like the use of the power crush. Want to take some of that turn back. That's gonna get punished. Yes, that is launch punishable while standing 2. High wall splat as well, gonna get an additional hit, breaks the wall. Gets it
Another wall and stabilizing the combo. What more can he get? Another one. He was almost went to another one with it. That's crazy.
It's a bad decision. Yeah, that's gonna be. Oh, goes for the shoulder, so it's not gonna get the launch. Okay, back to go. I like it. Activates heat. Safe activation. Nice jab. Gets just the flow. Gonna get something started here. Nice 4-4-3.
Spike down, getting the stance pressure.
Okay, does not duck the back turn 1-2, and that's gonna be the round. Unfortunate trade there.
That was an incredible flow from Neon K. If only he could have gotten a bit more out of it.
Yeah. Once again, just doing that start step in his face. Again,
whoa.
UCF1 out of nowhere, down from downtown.
Nice carry, keeping the wall play and mixing up the options and now getting those hatches and another one.
Running 2 pressure. No, that's a nice punish on a 4-4-2. Missed input there from Osama. That is going to be the round. Going to keep it nice and simple. Goes for the hatchet kick.
He has so much control now. Every time Neon K tries to contest, we either saw, you know, hatchet to running to keep that pressure going, mix up the move choice, and then also the 1-to-1 to just keep stealing that pressure. And Neon K 2 games down is going to be a tough one on him. Long way to go back in this set.
Yes, but if anyone can do it, Neon can do it. Last chance saloon. I've had a feeling this will be a pivotal match for him. But let's see how he can handle this. Got a lot of pressure, got a lot to make up. Just 2 games to make up.
Nice try to go for the delay, gets caught counter hit, running to so much damage. Nice combo from Ulsan.
Yeah, so that's an option I've never actually seen. Just slicing in there, this is all they can also.
And using the running slide as well, you have to guess because the natural hit, it does actually go into the attack throw.
Yeah, and using the power crush, trooper roll.
Nice, good interrupt.
But has a long roll ahead of him. Talking about wrong rolls, gets heat 3-3 guaranteed off of that. Nice, more plus frames. We can see a heat smash soon. Okay, more plus frames.
There we go, spending it.
Okay, nice. Oh, nice 1-2. We get down forward 1. Made that comeback, but back 4-2.
What a wave punish, and he's so locked and loaded. We were talking about earlier, minimize, just simplifying your wave punishment to 1 move and making the most of it. And nice down forward 2 as well. Big punish.
Talking about making the most of it, making the most of that lateral movement, getting so much damage, pushing him against the wall, goes to the low shimmy in, just mixing up his timing. Getting the stain in his face while standing 2, gonna get the 1-2 punish, and nice back 3, he is not engaged. No, that was a big risk.
Would have been a bigger punish potentially, but still also getting some damage on the board.
Beautiful step. Nice.
What a flow!
This is a bad situation to be in, very bad, uses the heat.
1-2 good interrupt, the risky interrupt, but Neon K walking into him as well, trying to delay the timing, trying to get something.
It went mid this time, down jab again, full crowd sweep, jab. Goes down by 4. What's gonna happen? We see that. No, Ulsan was so ready for that low.
He was just looking for it. He knew it's coming, but Neon K was going for the mids earlier. But I don't know what stopped him this time.
It's all data, you know. Like you said, he's going for those mids. It's like he has to go low soon, and it's easy for us to just say it, but damn, just to do it like that and have that clutch.
Yeah, also tried to claim another victim and another beautiful whiff punish and converting off of the off axis. No issues for him at all.
Yeah, he's so good with that sidestep. Down forward too. Okay, gets the jab, stopping the 1-2 pressure. ENG needs to make something happen. Using that jab again, sidestep down forward too. He's been catching so many people with that.
Jumping into one, instant while standing.
I mean, he's definitely been learning from the Europeans.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's something in the air, you know.
Running 3-2 pressure, needs to make something. Okay, nice, gonna get a forward 4-3.
Okay, on the board. Where's hope?
Definitely hope, but it is a long road ahead. Okay.
Nice low parry.
Again, something started now. Okay, 4-4-3, just opposite go for the damage. Ooh, big whip. He's lucky he didn't get anything more for that. Down 2. I like the challenge after that. While standing 4, mixing up his option. Okay, 4-4-4.
Running 3-2 against down in the pressure. Nice down forward, watching from Olsan.
Sidestep 4, lovely. Using the while standing 1, getting the counter. This should be the round if he makes the combo nice and simple. Yes, he does. Using the 8 smash. Just like that we said, it takes 1 round to change the momentum. Neon K needs this round.
Still set point for Olsan, and we've seen him dominate these final rounds with brutal efficiency.
Definitely Neon K's a little bit more on the front foot, but just as I said, that Olsan trying to take back his turn, using that jab, what he's so good at. Down forward 1 pressure, just keeping it very, very compact. 1 and 2s.
Back to 1. Nice little check. Good punish from Neon K.
Hey, ready for one. No, again. Great read on these lows.
What's the follow-up? Using up forward 1, sending him to the wall.
Running 2, I love that delay as well. And QCF1, barring anything if he drops his combo, I think this should be the round. Also go for the heat burst just to make sure the combo gets realigned there. Olsan taking it 3-0, but Neon K bowing out. I mean, this was such a great showing for him. I'm sure he's made loads of people in the UK proud. Guys, can we give it up for Neon K, please? Such a good showing from him.
Very, very good run. Highest placing of the UK and EU players, so excellent work, Neon K. Stand proud. You did good.
I mean, it's definitely. I said it before. You know, you saw how much it meant to him yesterday from the pop-off, right? I was actually standing behind the stage. I actually thought he was going to fall through the stage. It's the way he stamped on the stage. I thought this guy's actually going to go through the stage. It made everyone jump. But you see how much it means to him. You know, he's definitely a guy that's very, very passionate about the Tekken. Talking about passion. Look up. This is a new style.
I need to start doing that one. It looks way cooler.
I mean, yeah, just not even a countdown, just straight into business. And talking about straight into business, it's like people are going to get straight into business with the losers final.
And it is actually run back from yesterday.
Yes, it is. And, you know, if you're just a little bit slow to the party, it was actually low high that put Olsan into the loser. I believe it was 2-0 as well. It was a straight 2 game.
I believe so.
Yes, so
maybe it was 2-1. I need to double check. But
I think it was a 2-0.
It was definitely close in games.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where, you know, it says 2-0 on the thing, but it's not actually 2-0. But yeah, I'm sure it was 2-0.
But yeah, it's going to be interesting. Obviously, this top 3 now going to be all Korean affair. But who comes out on top? Knee sitting very comfortably in the top side of the bracket.
Yeah. Like I said, this is definitely a confidence booster. This is like the next step to the EWC. Like I said, we're going to see all these 3 in the EWC in, I believe, a week and a half. So, like I said, it'll be good. We looked at Olsan's recent result. He's come second twice. And I know for some people, when you think, oh yeah, I've come second in an event twice, that's kind of good. But I think for someone like Olsan, someone who is a winner,
it's not enough.
It's not enough, especially with, you know, he is the reigning champion. He's going to have that big target on him, but you know, low high to a big target. He has the target, man. Okay,
we're whipping out the Armor King.
Okay, we haven't seen the Armor King, I believe.
Crowd way happy about that pick.
I mean, it's happy if you're not fighting against it. Let's just say that.
This character is whack, man.
I wouldn't say whack, but I would say he's definitely a little bit of a problem to fight against. But like I said, we're here on the other side, so we can cheer for it. But you know, fighting against it, I don't know.
Let's see what's close, Olsan.
Let's see. And like you said, it is a first of 3, so, you know, maybe just testing it out. Or maybe it's something, you know, maybe he's working on something for EWC.
And already dashing in. The same thing we've been seeing from Lohai in the earlier games. Sidestep 2, trying to use the frames.
There we go. I like it. Dashing, nice step. That little step, but a little bit of a combo. A bit uncharacteristic there.
Did see a few of them earlier as well from Lohai.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice movement, bro.
Nice conversion. Dashing up. I love that jab check. There you go. Little small side step right. Goes into heat. playing that very, very compact Tekken. We saw it a lot against Lee, but lovely duck gets the while standing one. What's your combo saying?
Big call out.
There we go. Gonna activate heat. Definitely does. Gets to the wall as well. Big mix-up potential. We're gonna go heat smash. Does he have a skill? No, it doesn't.
The Raider won't kill, but this is going to be a lot of damage.
Is this dead? Go on, call it now. Call it now. Call it now.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's not.
I was gonna say 80 damage.
Oh,
79.
Oh, that's sharp.
Break them shins.
I like it. See, 1 round from low high. That was a great rage art.
Nice shot. Down forward one. Good break already.
I thought that was an ISW. I thought that was a shining wizard. Down forward one. Big whiff on a hop kick. Trying to get something started. Ooh, sidestep.
Lohi really getting into that close range. A nice heat smash.
I love it. Look, that little delay as well. +4. Put that little bit of delay in. Make you have that full sense of security. Go straight to the heat smash.
Nice wave from Awesome. Realigning as quick as he can.
And once again, we get into that small compact Tekken, just playing at range 0. Not much going on. Just, you know, little pokes, little buttons.
Ball spacing out, just simple checks while standing 4.
Hit jabs and mids, little bit of lows. Nice punish on the down. You don't really see people do that. And talking about do that, pressing buttons in between, again, a big counter hit. Dash up, yeah, gonna get the heat burst.
First to the heat party, 30 seconds to go. Lohi pushing back.
Again, nice throw break. Down 2, down forward. Once again, going to the slow Tekken. Requiem. Spin it down forward 1-1. Gonna confirm that. And down 4. That had some range. That had a little bit extra range on that one.
Yeah, it definitely did. It's such a good low between instructing, between the fact that, you know, it's actually decent, okay, decent frames, and the range. And the thing that I used to do before as well is I used to push you back out of range, even on block, so it's quite difficult to deal with. But yeah, back to Dragunov.
Well, I guess that's not the crowd. Didn't want to see that one.
Yeah, the crowd.
I mean, the guy wants to win, guys.
Yeah. I respect the attempt.
No, you know, sometimes you can't please the crowd. We don't want to be losers. This is why we lost.
Remember what happened when we made JDCR played Heihachi in like 2017 and he just got bodied? It was so sad, man. Or every time we made John Ding play Lucky Chloe.
These guys, man, the crowd, man. Using that down forward one. So, you know, he's definitely more comfortable in this. I'm sure he's played against Bryans a lot with this Dragunov. Probably a classic match that we've seen many a time as well. And once again, they're going to be playing a small tech of a lovely punish on the down 2. Hatchet. I got a hatchet that's better than yours.
Oh, flying in the counter here on the cannonball.
Yeah, now I can't hit the running 2. Not something that we've seen often with the Ulsan getting a running 2 timing wrong. And this should be the round if he doesn't peel off the wall.
And the Gatling combo. He's so good for it, always managing the damage well.
Low high looking strong. Low high showing why people say he was one of the favorites. Definitely to take it this weekend. Just going back to that small take of that jab. Down fours, just mixing up with the timing.
Oh, the neutral orbital from Low in water. While standing 2 from also.
I mean, just while standing 2, right? Why not? It works.
Oh, a little bit too much carry.
Needs to be careful. Hatchet kick needs to get away from him. I love that little bit of lateral movement. 4-4-3.
Trying to keep it. Oh, going low again.
He wants to mix up. Yes, goes to the down back 2-1-2. It's one of those strings, you know, you can delay it, you can go all the way with it.
I like the abandonment of the damage again, just getting the whip punish. Just back turn ducking. What an option.
That was sick. Running 2 pressure. Nice. Gonna get the launch punish on that slide. Great punish there from low high. Definitely gonna go towards the wall. We can use a heat burst. Yes, we are.
Great call as well, because we've seen Olsen using that slide a lot in conjunction with.
He's giving him a taste of his own medicine.
Damn, the counter here on the hatchet as well. Those shins are looking red, man.
Kicking in them shins.
Better get them shin pads.
Down for one. Like he's playing that small Tekken again. Okay, Heat is now engaged. Right into big counter hit. Gonna get back on this wall. We can go for the pigeon one. Down 2. Hatchet kick. All right, the pace is definitely picked up here.
Nice punish.
Okay, I love that realignment. Went for the back 4. Went that big boy damage again. Went for the back 4. We know what he wants. Using that jab. Gonna push himself away from the wall with a 1-2-1 with the Heat.
Again, the little delays on the full crush. Nice, the cancel.
I love the cancel. Nice. This time gets a side step. 2-1. Down 4. Okay, plus frames, plus 5. Now again, could have got punished there with jabs down 2.
They're just dancing around constantly. Both trying to find 1-2-1, still tracking.
What's going to happen? They got 13 seconds. There's a cannonball straight. Counter hit as well. Catching the timing.
The interesting thing about the cancel as well, the Brian cancel, is that it's actually incredibly minus. I think upwards of like minus 15 to minus 20.
Okay.
But obviously, you're always scared of the follow-up, so you're probably not going to try to press into it. But if you do try it, it is pretty minus.
Talking about do try, he needs to try something now because low high is looking like he picked up from their match yesterday. Guess this must be 4 games straight now.
A nice low parry.
There we go. Gonna find that wall. Didn't get a high enough wall splat.
Counting as well, confirming. Again, that full crouch low from Osan, making the most of it.
Love that lateral movement. Ooh, wait for some torn stuff. I love these sides at 4-4-2. Gonna get a hit.
Immediately looking for the forward 1+2 as well. Also trying to get the pressure going. Running 2. Does not have activated yet, but might activate soon. Nice.
That's a nice conversion with the down 4-4. Okay, he has run out from low high. Cannonball straight. We've seen many of them counter hit. Needs to be very, very careful. Lovely jab going back to that old school tech and gonna get the. Yes, guaranteed back.
Max damage. Nice. Decides to bright on the neutral orbital. And beautiful whip punish from Olsan.
Yes. He's been so good with his lateral movement and punishing.
Back 3 counter hit, extinguishing the grey health. Not that there was any yet, to be fair.
There was none there.
It's just a good measure.
Stashing up down 2. Yeah, gonna get the jab punish on that. Down 4-1, down 4-1 person. Once again, we're going to that compact tech and those quick mids.
And again, dashing in the back 3, trying to catch low high's movement.
Yeah, gonna get a punish on the one standing 2. Just dashing in his face. He's not moving nice.
And pushing him into the wall at the same time. This is wall carry, but standing a nice counter hit.
Yeah.
free.
Being out the armor, goes there again. Probably expected he bet 4-4-2. He is now engaged. What's the last? A nice block and a punish. And that's definitely gonna hit. He catches him out there, swatting the fly. Also down but not out. Looking 2 rounds, but talking about that big counter hit, cannonball straight. We're going to the wall.
Keeping the stack again. We've seen that a lot. He's not opting for the damage.
Yeah, needs to fight away from this wall, but like you said, just caught pushing him. Gonna get a punish there. 4-2, great punish. Down for 1-1-2. And again, going this time for the up 4-2.
Such a good move as well. So good. It's got actually decent bit of tracking in it as well.
Again, what can Olsan do? Man, that was instant.
And again, just trying to use his homing moves as much as possible, trying to keep low high from stepping.
Going down to just a jet upper. Big counter hit, catching the timing.
Key activation, yep. Straight to the wall.
This is scary for Olsan. This is scary for Olsan. What's he gonna do? Down 4 again. Are we gonna see a 3rd one in a row? No, 1-2-1 count. You're gonna get some of that life back. Huge for Olsan.
Nice break on 1+2. Heat smash spam. Olsan behind in hell, but letting it rip on the while standing shoulder and getting some of the momentum back. He's not gonna go down 3-0.
He is down, but he is not out. Like I said, not going down 3-0. I feel that's the first game these two he's had between these two since yesterday. Yesterday it was 2-0, 2-0 now, but now it's 2-1. Can he make this comeback?
An absolute back and forth.
Let's see what's gonna happen. Bigger stage. Just starts up with a down forward 1-1-1, catching the side step. Oh, nice. Flashed up. Just got a 1-2. A little bit of a punish.
Would have been nice to have it because that could be the wall positioning as well from that combo. Not just damage, but nice. Getting a punish Vista.
Yeah, that was a big read on the cannonball straight. Gonna get that additional hit because of a high wall splat.
Ooh, what a punish.
Yeah, and he could have actually done an additional hit there. Low high, great awareness. Nice. Yes, I thought I was in the wall splat. Magnets to your back.
Running for big tornado, big damage.
Flip over. What's it? Oh, because I mean, went for the down back 3. I wonder if that was what he wanted.
And again, using that for his own key option, looking for the top for the first time.
Okay, back 3, trying to catch in. Yes, holds it because it's a little bit off axis. Gonna get a punish. Yes, that is -14. Unfortunate there.
Yeah, perfect punish. And I like the use of back 3 the wall by Olsan. Trying to get, because it will give you a splat if you land it.
Yeah.
Again, 4-4, going straight to full crouch, waiting a little bit. The timing delay from Olsan is at some point.
Use of the power crush, just taking back his turn. Once again, we find himself at this wall. Down 4. Return to that down forward one. Just those small pokes, run into, trying to push into the wall. Gets a counter hit, gonna get the stomp.
Forward 3, we're seeing a little bit more of it.
No, gets hit. Nice. Hit him right back at you, down 4. Okay, pushing in towards that wall, back 1, frames, back 1 more, I mean, more frames. Nice, gets a duck, gets a heat smash from crouch.
If it was close to the wall, that could have been a full combo. Nice movement and beautiful call of steps, and then still goes into crouch to beat it out.
Yes, I like the patience there. Sometimes when people just see the first hit whiff, they're kind of like antsy just to press the button. He had the patience there.
Nice again, dragon movement. Good step, getting something out of it.
Slides on in there, down 4-1 to check it. Jabs, 1+2s, trying to stop him from stepping. Gets nice. Hit, yeah, guaranteed. He is now engaged. Dash up back to it, yes, gets a shoulder. QCF2. And just goes low this time. Interesting, what's the mix up? What's the Okazemi goes for the dash up down for 1-1-2-4. Straight into the heat smash as well. Back four, he's gonna full. No, I thought he was gonna full 4-2, but 1-2-1 taking it low high on set point.
It was such a big missed opportunity for Olsanberg to potentially keep himself alive. But nice interrupt. But what a low parry. What an answer. So many quick decisions.
So good at making those low parry reads, it seems. Gonna get to the wall again. He opts to not go for the heat, and I definitely agree. Okay, oh, this is gonna hurt. That has a sidewalk, but lovely conversion there. Realizing the situation.
Doesn't get the wall, but has the health advantage right now, but not by much.
He's all like, okay, 1-2-1 counter hit. It's all looking low high. Also needs to make something happen now, but it's dangerous. Low high is in heat. Plus frames. And he's back against the wall.
We're dashing in, looking for something. Nice. Didn't check the pigeon roll this time, but again, just dashing and delaying his timing, looking for something. Also, big health deficit. Still has health available, and it has he available.
Something happened. And here we go. Spends it, pushes himself away from the wall while standing free. 3+4, 10 seconds left. What's going to happen? Olsan, that was counting. It could have all been guaranteed. Olsan does not have the life lead. I don't know who has the landing. 1-2-1. QCB1. I don't know who has the landing. 2 seconds left.
But not by much. Down to landing. Olsan staying alive.
Right down to the wire.
But not out of the woods just yet. Already getting a counter hit. Lowhigh stacking a bit of damage really early. Nice 2-1 in return.
Okay, 1-2. Down 4. Once again, going back to that so small poking taker. Nice. Gets his lateral movement. Down 4-2. Going to that wall.
Beautiful combo. What's the follow-up? Are we getting flip over? No, activating he already. Wants to keep the pressure going. Where's the flip over? QCF4.
Strange, I love that activation. Needs to alleviate some of that pressure. Okay, gonna push him. Down forward 1. Pigeon roll. Just jabs, jabs, jabs. What Olsan's so good at. Back 2. While standing 3.
He was trying to lock low high out of heat. Doesn't go for anything else afterwards. While standing 4, just checking. Jumping nice back 3. Finding its mark. He's dashing in.
That's a nice one. Could have got something down forward 2 there. Very, very scary to be him. QCB. Oh,
threatening the taunt. Low high.
Scary. And oh no, don't roll flat. Gets the taunt on the tech. Unfortunate there for Olsan, but low high. Showing how great, showing how composed, and showing how ready he is in those situations. Getting the 2-time win over Olsan this weekend. But guys, can we please give it up for Olsan, who's had an amazing weekend, amazing showing.
What a performance in the final round. Honestly, that set was just poetry in motion for both of them.
I mean, what a set. I think I'm even sweating. I don't even know how I'm sweating, but I'm sweating. Like, this is getting me going, man. I mean, wow. I mean, and the thing is, we're going to see these guys obviously in 2 weeks, but, you know, like I said, that was such an amazing game. And the thing is, they're playing so aggressive, but yet playing so compact. You see them two in each other's faces, down for ones, but at the end of the day, it's low high that takes it, and low high has been looking so amazing this weekend. But if there's one guy, at least time for. Oh, they're talking for me, yo! That's our first ever chant. Love to you guys, love to you guys. But anyway, what I was saying is, there's one guy that has stopped low high this weekend, and it has been Knee. As you see the tail of the tape right there, low high with the 3-1 over Olsan. And now we're going to have a run back of the winners final there. It's going to be Knee in the winner's side versus your winner of the last game, low high, coming from the losers.
Yeah, and you know, like we said before, Knee, a former champion, I believe 2019 if I'm not mistaken. If he wins again, this will be the first time since 2016 that we have a same champion versus fighting. That's if we go back long enough, you know, but the real Menace days when he was taking names, but in the T7,
I mean,
TWT era.
Shout out to the boy Menace, man. That is my boy, you know, 3-time champ. But like you said, new era, new game, Tekken 8, grand finals. We're going to have Knee. We're going to have low high. This is probably the highest level of Tekken we're going to see. And then we're going to go back. I think we're going to go back for the Brian Mirror. It's interesting. Now, the first game this had, we saw, I think the tail of the tape was we had a lot of, compact play again. But I think what it was a lot of sidestep, right? I think we was talking about it in the break. And it's like, I think these two used a total of like just 6 or 7 moves. It was just jabs. It was just down forward ones, sidestep twos. It was a down forward twos, a down forward. It seemed like they just wanted to play around that and movement. I don't expect anything different. I expect this to go down to the wire. But this is our grand finals, guys. Knee versus Lowhigh.
Knee on the winner's side. Lowhigh's got to have a lot to do, but I'm pretty sure I've seen in another tournament last year this exact situation, and we still got the reset afterwards. So let's see if we're going to get one. Already finding a counter hit.
Yes, Lowhigh is definitely going in hot on a hot streak off that win over Ulsan. Big boy damage. I like it. But like you said, Knee sometimes takes his time to get into the match.
Missing on the punish burst. Nice, does not miss that one.
Punish. I like it. Gets the additional hit as well. Great awareness. Sidestep twos. Just 1-2. Like I said, we're gonna see this. We're gonna see this a lot. A lot of compact Tekken. A lot of lateral movement.
Ducking under, but not overcommitting.
Yes, I like it. Yeah, and that's another thing. We're gonna see a lot of damage mitigation. Talk about damage mitigation. This is big damage. Okay, plus frames. What are we gonna do? While standing 4.
Nice, already putting those cannonballs into play. Gets another one natural hit.
I like it. Lowhigh does have the heat. Okay, dashing up, trying to mess up with the timing. Down back 3. I love the jab interrupt.
Cannonball again.
Backwards. That was it.
Oh, not enough to kill. Oh, I'm just waking up into the low. Nicely done from Lowhigh.
I wonder if he thought I was going to kill. I wonder if that was just like a miscalculation. But regardless, anyway, Lowhigh, great awareness to wake up kick. 1+2. And again, we're going to go back to that compact. Like I said, just finding that space and just be very aggressive with that movement, that zero range Tekken. Looking for the counter hits for the 4-3s as well.
Varying when they're using 4-3 as well. Sometimes dashing in, sometimes doing on immediate timing. Nice whiff punish again from me. He's been super on point.
Yeah, we saw that in the first match. The sidestep rights, the all micro sidesteps. I love that. 1-2-1, 1-2-1. Great conversion. In a very bad position. Nice again, but didn't get anything from that.
No overcommitting. He is trying to get confirmed. Nice. The Incinerator is going to be a chunk of damage.
And the taunt game. And again, as I said it before, you can't mess with Lowhigh's taunt game, but there's one guy that has made the taunt famous. That is Knee. It is in his name.
It's interesting as well because... Oh, what a trade. No one getting anything for that one. It's interesting because in the previous set, Lowhigh was using more taunt than Knee, and now the tables are reversed. Knee's already threatening it in the first game.
I mean, you need to the side of your jaw. This is gonna hurt. Gonna find that wall, big boy. Okay, cool.
Nah. And another one.
Oh, and another one. Plus frames. Down forward 1, just keeping him locked down. Could have confirmed it. Has heat available. It doesn't even matter. Gets a count hit. 1-2-1 Knee. Looking to take the first game in the grand finals.
And even though obviously he was waiting for a while, while Lowhigh was playing games and other players were playing games, Knee looks so warm.
Nice sidestep and gets the forward 4 punish there. Great option, great awareness there to know that he was in crouch.
Both not committing ducks in the 1-3, even when it comes out, we just do not want to risk it.
Okay, love it. Down 4, blocked. Nah, had a big read, had the sidestep. Jet upper, but it was one of those things, it was a Hail Mary, he didn't have the life. Tried something, but like I said, this is going like he went before, down to the wire.
Nice Requiem starting off for Lowhigh, activating heat very early. Nice punish from Knee, getting some damage back.
Nice sidestep, 2-1 gets heat engaged, plus frames, +4.
An immediate check in the while standing 4, so he cannot move around.
Okay, hatchet kick, down by 3, just attacking him mid, attacking him low, jabs, pushing him towards the wall now. Bad position, lovely step on the back 4.
Again, a trade. Lowhigh a little bit behind, but trying to get back in with those lows.
He just dashing out, knee pain, just backing out, going back, going forward, back and forth. Oh, no, just going backwards. No buttons are being pressed, showing so much respect to each other. It's really paying for that neutral, really paying that position. Could have let it rip, didn't believe. One jab.
Lowhigh from behind, 17 seconds to go. Nice interrupt, still alive. We're just again checking with the jab, small checks, not letting Lowhigh breathe at all.
I mean, I said it before, it's so compact. They're just using a real compact move list, but it's so effective. I think the biggest thing in this match is just the movement, how they kind of move in each other's faces, trying to bait something out, doing that little micro sidestep right. But like I said, I expect this to go down to the wire. But hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
Hadi canım.
This is a character.
Hadi canım.
You said it before that at the beginning of Tekken 8, it was something he brought up with the Shaheen. This is a character that I have not seen Lowhigh play in forever.
I like this guy to switch. I mean, Shaheen, very good pokes and can be extremely impressive. And obviously Slide, he has a really good.
Could it be a premature thing? Because I don't think he was doing much wrong. Like, it was 3-2, 3-2, a lot of final round situations, but I'm here, he's up there, he must know something, he must have seen something. So let's see what Loha is going to bring to the table now.
Allah.
Switching
İddia olduğundan sonra Loha'yı gördüm ha.
It's a different
Ben de buna
character. You
söylemiştim
play think of him differently, you associate with him different things, so maybe this is a good way to just switch up his playstyle in a massive way.
Yes, I agree, and he's probably going to put Knee off. Maybe Knee was not ever expecting the Shaheen, so let's see how it works out.
And obviously you do get that throw of a save down forward too as well.
Yeah. It's also a thing, okay, now, ooh, I thought he was going to get a conversion off of that float. Stuck in his face. And once again, I don't expect anything different. I expect the same compact Tekken.
Nice whip punish from Knee, not overcommitting once more. We're seeing a lift of while standing one from Lohai.
Okay, spending the heat to make it safe. But Knee still has heat, but has a life definitely. Need to make something happen. 7 seconds left, cannonball straight, looking for the counter hit. I don't expect Lohai to do anything, but probably just backdash. Yes, nice block on the hatchet. There's not much that Knee could have done in that situation.
Vay. Berk hoş
He can
geldin.
also add pretty decent punishment actually, so he's gonna get a chunk on the hatchet as well.
Adam çıkardı artık Shine'i ya yıllar
Now
sonra.
just snake dashing in his face. A little bit of sidestep. Okay, goes
Valla
full
gerçekten
crouch,
özlemiştim
down
abi. Ben
forward
buna
one.
turnuvada da
Okay,
söyledim.
checking
Oyna
it
lan
down,
dedim
down
ne
forward
yapıyorsun?
one.
Oh, letting rip on 1-2-3.
Ooh, that was a counter hit. And it really seems like the Shaheen
yeah.
pick has really just changed up the pacing.
Yeah, it seems like it's a very good decision so far, but how does he answer to this? Down 4-3, catching his mark, the follow-up guaranteed.
Okay, 1+2, trying to stop him from stepping. I know Shaheen has kind of like an obnoxious sidestep game.
Yeah, you can definitely keep the pressure on you, but it definitely helps that this is an infinite stage, so well, borderline infinite, so you have a lot more room to play with.
Okay, trying to get right up. Lovely sidestep, right hop kick. Now gets a while standing free combo. Okay, he's warmed up. There we go. Heat. Gonna surf on him.
At the end.
Surf but no turf. Down 4. Requiem. I love the challenges with the jab.
The punish.
Needs to be careful because he is still active and it definitely looked like.
But I like the challenge immediately. He gets punished, but Lohai knows that there wasn't that many frames that he now gained from that, so immediately challenging over 1-1.
Now this is going to be interesting because obviously now Lohai has shown his cards and now he's on knee. Is Knee going to go straight back in for the rematch, straight for the Brian? Because we have seen a Heihachi over the weekend and we're going to see a little...
Abi adam Brian'a nasıl yeneceksin ya?
Okay, this is going to be interesting.
Adam
Maybe it's just a
dünyanın
little
en
bit
iyi
of a
Brian
relaxation,
arkadaşlar.
or is he going to change? I think he's going to change.
Whoa,
where's he going? Whoa. Where's he going? He's got us in suspense.
No way. No way, man. I was going to say.
Okay. I mean, what would we have done if we pulled up Yoshi? I think I would have lost my mind. I mean, Mitch told me not to fall off the stage. I think I would have gone back. Yoshi?
Be careful, yeah.
Okay, just went back to the Brian.
Straight back into space.
See, you know, it's taken a bit of time as well. Interesting. Probably something they didn't expect. Probably just, you know, need to regain the swords, think about the Shaheen matchup. Because once again, Shaheen is another character, apart from AK, you don't really see it represented as much. Okay, QC back 1.
Oh, was not quite ready to look for a punch. To be fair, down 4-2 recovery can be so fast and so difficult to punish.
Have it down, jab. Playing extremely patient. It's almost like he's saying like, Lohai, you know, show me what you got. I'm going to play the defense mode and I'm going to try, you know, make you whiff. I'm going to let you take the lead here, but yeah, I don't know if it's working. I don't know if it's a good idea.
He's definitely looking for those holes in his armor, but right now, Lohai not really showing any.
The 1+2 hitting twice. Splashing in his face, 1-2. Okay, once again, just playing a small poking game. Right, he is now engaged.
Nice. Forward 1.
Goes to the mid, goes low this time and catches him with the jabs.
Yeah, that 2-1 is a nice little string you can throw out. Go okay tracking in as well sometimes.
I believe that's 4 rounds straight.
Yeah, he's doing really well with Shaheen. Obviously, we were worried about it, but hey, shouldn't happy.
I mean, like I said, you know, he probably saw something in those matches. While standing free, gonna get a punish off of that. Yep, nice. Big low parry. We're gonna peep burst? I think we are. Yes, we are.
Does he get a wall? Yes, he does, but it's not gonna follow up from it.
Nice dunk. Gonna get the punish as well. This should be the round. Gulps to go for the heat smash, keeping it nice, keeping it simple.
That was definitely a trained response. That definitely happened before in sets, so good answer from me.
Down for 1, I love it. Getting the jabs, checking. I love it. A lot more jabs. Now, it seems like he's kind of up the pressure a little bit, up the tempo, using a lot more jabs. Okay, now he's kind of slowed it back down, playing that pacing.
Nice interval standing 4 and what an orbital from Knee.
Yeah, the first one we've seen connect. This is going to be a dire situation to be in. How are you going to wake up into this one? 1+2 catches him on wake up. And just like that, third game Knee, as Kayvis says, is the most dangerous Knee.
He has that lava at his disposal. Oh, was looking for the top, not quite finding it.
I mean, we need to see one. It is grand finals. We need to see at least one today.
Careful what you wish for.
I mean, I'm not on the receiving end. I can train with it. Get down forward, really just chipping at those legs. I'm talking about chipping his legs, chipping at your face. And we're going, yep, up in the air. Heat burst. Bad position for Low High to be in.
Chunk of damage immediately into that Grim Reaper, and nice. I like this option because it will keep him alive and it does give him some breathing room.
Yeah, so I think that's the key thing you said there, gives him some breathing room. Still going to have a life deficit, going to get a little bit of life left, but can't activate heat, yeah. It's going to be scary now. But no, not when you whiff like that. No, let's see it. Going to get the jab punish on it, goes low. Down forward 2, catch him couching, but wow, standing 4. Knee just taking that momentum back. It was down 4 rounds, 4 straight rounds, but then, you know, taking that 3 rounds, and it looks like we're going straight back in. Looks like Low High is going to bet it all on Shaheen.
And Knee potentially final game of this tournament if he can finish it. But I'm sure Low High will have other ideas. But I love how much he's not scared to interrupt Low High right now. He's just going for the jump and Rustin for nice punish again.
Beautiful punish, showing that he's so aware, so ready for this match. May have taken him 1 game, but you know, it looks like he's locked straight back in. Yeah, gets the punish again. Full crouch down, 4-2-1.
Again, catching him, trying to press.
Back it down, jab. Keeping that kind of lockdown, but down back 2-1.
Good confirm. Knee trying to get away from the wall. The threat of the wall blast is right behind him. Nice burst.
Yes, probably going to sidestep right. Yes, he does. That sidestep right was so good because one, it was going to take him away from the wall. Managed to get the whiff as well, so it was like a bonus.
Nice, again, going for the slide down the turret. But wow, the forward 3. Again, he is so on point right now. It feels like he's unstoppable and just found the solution to this card to pick.
I mean, definitely found a solution.
Nice start.
No, confirm. Now, this could be dangerous. Sidewall may save Low High a little bit, but it's going to be a dire situation. Bad situation to be in. Requiem taking it. Knee is on championship point, or versus fighting point.
Nice step from Low High, getting some damage, but again, the counting from Knee on the 1-2-1.
We've seen this story before. This is not where you want to be, Low High. You need to make something happen now.
Nice punish, still alive, still has rage. So the damage jump is there.
Oh no.
He's looking for something. The heat smash is a threat. Won't be using it though.
I like that he didn't use it. May have been a bit too obvious. But down for 1-1. Last shot down back. Three, we have it. Knee is your versus fighting 14 champion 2026. With Low High coming in second.
And for the first time since 2016, we have a multi-BSF champion. Knee, the age, the experience, the prowess, the damage he's caused this weekend.
Yeah, but let's also give it up for Low High, please, guys. Low High played amazing this weekend. One of the best, definitely one of the best. Our current TWT champion. Damn.
And what a phenomenal performance. What a phenomenal show. From
uzun zamandır zaten turnuvaları hiç yapmıyordu yani.
And over the last 2 days, it's been a hell of a run.
It's been a hell of a run. I want to give a big shout out to the crowd as well, man. You guys have been amazing. I'm going to give a big shout out to everyone that's watching at home. Yes, give yourself a round of applause. Everyone that turned up here, everyone that took part throughout all the games. It's been an amazing 3 days. You know, big up to the UK. I love being in the UK. I love seeing things like this in the UK. I love the UK community. I mean, it's all good, man.
Of course, and of course, big shout out to Justin and the entire Electronic Dojo crew. Thank you for organizing. Another one of these is always a blast, and of course, the people behind production.
Yeah, they're the unsung heroes. Definitely, you know, these guys. They know who you are. We'll see you later. I tried to. I failed. I don't know. That was a flop. That was a flop.
We should have pre-practiced that before.
Yeah, I mean, so you didn't give me the memo. You did not give me the memo. And even big shout out to the other commentators. You got K-Wish, you got Rukang as well. Big shout outs and then put in the shift. Big shout outs to just everyone that was involved this whole weekend. Amazing. You know, Knee is your champion. Damn, man, and this is only just like, you know, halfway through the tour, I believe, and you know, we got so much more events. Like I said, LCQ next week, that's going to be hype. You're going to have EWC, that's going to be hype, and then other master events, other challenges, oh, it goes on. And I think one thing we even forgot to mention is that even after EWC, we got the drop of Bob as well. I think that's one thing we haven't talked about all weekend. We have Bob, the character that I'm kind of looking forward to. I know a lot of guys are looking forward to Bob, and you know, also being a Bob main, we're going to see a lot of that, I'm sure. It's an exciting time for Tekken in a minute. We're getting there.
100%. Obviously, the coming DLC, Bob, and then Roger afterwards, and of course Yujiro. So big roadmap to look forward to. And I'm also curious to see how these results obviously affect EWC and the LCQ, how people are feeling, the confidence levels, the amount of practice we're getting as well.
Thank you.
And of course, the points. This should put Ni into that top 4 position on the leaderboard, which would be a very nice position. In fact, might be actually the top 3 position.
I think he's third, and it will be such a comfort to him to know that he's got a nice chance. Because I think before last year it was about like 1-2-0-0. Obviously now it's 16 places. I don't know, but I think that is about the point total where you're like, you know what, things are alright. So I guess he's putting himself in there. So it kind of puts him in a little bit more of a comfort, being like, okay, I've passed this echelon. I can concentrate on this. Once EWC is done, we can go back to getting those points. So it'll be interesting to see. I'm interested. It's all the whole season, you know. Like I said, we're halfway through. It is exciting to see how this is going to conclude, but we still got a long journey to go.
Of course, and there's also the Evo France coming up, and EWC. The person that wins EWC does also get qualified for the TWT finals. So you know, it's a multi-purpose trip. You get the money and you get a qualification.
Yes, I think. Are we ready to give those guys the props and go for the top? But I guess we're getting them lined up on stage here.
Just getting the award ceremony ready still, yeah.
Yes, man, but what's next for you, Pun Life?
Going home, playing Tekken ranked, grinding it out.
Grinding. I think I need a week's break, man. Whew, that was such a hype thing. I need a little break for myself, man. I'm getting old. Too many grays. You can see it. You can't see it.
It's fine. The lighting is good in here. We can't see it. It looks perfect.
I like this lighting. Oh my gosh, what a weekend it's been. But, you know, I think we're going to go to the stage. I think we're ready to go to the stage and give it up. So we have in 7th place, give it up for Kanda.
Our hero from Germany, his first international, and what a performance.
Yes, but also tied in 2nd place, give it up, traveling all the way from Korea, we have Kokoma.
7th place for Kokoma. You know, he's made so many top 8s versus fighting, and this is another one added into the mix. We see how he does LCQ.
Okay, up, you know, 5th place. He's one of our own. We have Kane and Trench.
So consistent. Another top 8 on his neck, and great stuff. But of course, coming up next, the hometown hero.
Let's go.
Hey, yo, Richie!
Big ups to AO Richie, and talking about big ups, you know, we have another UK lad coming up next, put in a huge shift this weekend. Please make some noise for Neon K.
And of course, the legend has been ripping through the bracket, our 2-time EWC champion, Olsan!
A big congratulations to him. I'm going to give the guy time to hold down, but we're
Eren
going to go
sen
into 2nd place.
Yok,
No,
ben
he is our
katılmadım. Ben,
current
bir sonraki haftaya
TWT
katılırım.
2025 champion. I'm sure we're going to see much more from him.
Sonraki
Please
haftaya
put your hands
Paris'te
together
turnuva
for
var,
Low
oraya
High.
And last, but definitely not least, our 2-time versus fighting champion, the legend himself, Ni!
Kral.
It's great to see. It is great to see.
Tebrik ederim. Çok mutluyum.
Adding on to that already incredible legacy. What a performance.
I mean, accolades for days, mate. Just another one to add to skin with the truth. Go on, lift that trophy up. Put it in the air. Come on, put it in the air.
Lan Nilever'in şeyine.
He's got his own level. I mean, like he doesn't have enough of that. I mean, the guy has his own level. He has to be a legend.
One of a kind, man. One of a kind. Does he even have any shelf space anymore with all these trophies?
I do not know. That's something
Abi
we're gonna
yalnız
ask
bir
him.
şey çok karşıyım ya. Allah için
Definitely
eski
don't know, but
şeyleri geri getirin.
big shout out. That has
Kupa
been
dediğin
an
kupa olur. Bu neyle
amazing,
ufacık bir plaket? Bunlar bildiğin
top
belediye şeylerine
I
veriliyor
don't
ya.
know. It's
Belediye
been
şeylerine
amazing
veriliyor
3
bunlar ya.
days of Tekken. It's just been an amazing, versus fighting. Always delivers.
Ama
Always.
kupa
You
dediğim
know,
mi böyle
it's one of
olmaz.
those bittersweet moments. You know, it's been such an amazing event. But
Ya görüntüsü şöyle
things
olsun
do
yeter.
have
Adam
to
elinde
come
böyle
to
tutsun.
an
Anladın mı?
end,
Şöyle bir kupa
but
olacak ya. Tekken yazacak, bir şey
Because
yazacak
it's
hani.
life, innit?
Adama
Of
flaket
course,
gibi
all the
vermişler.
things have to come to an end. But like, once again, big thank you to all the TOs, all the production, all the stuff, all the admins, and again, big thank you to the crowd behind us. It's been incredible once again doing this top 8. Bubsy, it's been a pleasure.
It's definitely
lovely
a pleasure.
children.
You know what? I'm gonna let you sign out. I'm gonna let you say what you need to say to
Görüşürüz,
people. What you have to say to people. What you have to say to people in the crowd before we go.
Go to your locals, play all the different fighting games, get ready for Bob, because there's going to be a lot of hell sweeps coming, and of course, have a good night. We'll catch you around.
Haydi görüşürüz.